best for him in the head-to-head matchups. He's currently down 4 wins to 2, only a 33 win percentage, but maybe he could better that today. So it'll be the Slovenian Darko Jorgic to serve first. Game number 1. Trying to penetrate with that backhand. We're going to see that a lot during this match. Well, a backhand orientated player likes to take it all over the table, especially from the middle, prefers it to his forehand. Good sportsmanship there. I think that just clipped the t-shirt of the Slovenian. A good exchange from the pair. Jorgic trying to vary the placement and the speed. You can see already he's serving a lot of short or half-long topspin serves. Wants to get into that quick rally straight away. Doesn't want to serve too much backspin, doesn't want the push receive. Wants his opponent inviting him to flick it. Good recovery from Jonathan Groth there. Which has been the more consistent of the pair to begin game number 1. Just fighting to keep the ball on the table one more time. Darko perhaps not firing on all cylinders, but that one certainly did. Great execution. Groth here trying to serve long into that crossover area. Trying to force a weak receive. Oh, clever. Slower, more shallow one. Second towel break. Yes, a slight lead, 7-5. You can see that was fizzing with spin. Again, short topspin. Very, very difficult to deal with. Really limits your options on what you can do. Good service sequence for the 3-time champ of this competition. Great pickup. Came right onto the side of the table. Managed to get down low, keep his head close to the ball. Spin it very, very close to the net. Not really seen too many rallies so far. A lot of the match has been decided in the serve receive. We see it again. 9 apiece. Both players very effective with their serve. Will be the Dane that serves it at 9-0. Does that mean he has the advantage? Swing and a miss. He'll be frustrated. That was a half chance for him. JORGIC now with a game point. That's much better. Great recovery after every shot. Didn't disappoint with an unforced error. We have our first juice game of the match. Oh, cracking counter. And it aids him. He's got a game point of for himself now. High quality receive. Banana flick. Going very, very wide into the backhand half of the lefty. These players must take their chance on game point. Will it be Darko that takes the advantage in this match? Again, good serve. Long, fast down the line. Good courage to go for that at such a high pressure point in the match. Oh, touch of fortune, just dribbles over the tape. And he does it, long fast serve to the middle this time. Earns him a freebie. And he secures game number 1. Wasn't the finest table tennis by either player, however, the Dane got the job done. A long way to go in this match yet. So stay tuned for the next game, just under a minute. So you could see there at the back end of that set, GROTH really had a great service plan, serve-receive plan. He was serving short into the forehand of Darko, knowing that his backhand is his best shot, backhand receive as well. And he was trying to catch him out, keep him guessing with that long serve down the line and to the middle. We haven't seen too many of the signature Slovenian backhand serves. Maybe not as effective against the lefty as they would be against the right-hander. Good piercing open up cross court. Yeah, it's world class. Short topspin serve again, drifting half long and took the chance with the backhand when it came. Again, very aggressive on the third ball. And very, very equal to that long fast serve. Maybe he's figured out the tactics. Oh, that's world class again. Just soaking up the pressure, ripping it down the line. And he saw the viable opportunity. Big change in momentum now. JORGIC leading 6-1. Serve coming off the side this time, causing more problems. This game slipping from Jonathan GROTH's hands. JORGIC there with a service warning. I think it's for how vertical the serve is. Can't be more than 30 degrees throwing backwards, forwards or sideways. Have to try and throw it up as straight as you can. Interesting, he's starting to serve from the middle now, changing it up. Now 7 more game points. Takes it, second time of asking, very convincing. You can see, really turned it up there. As I mentioned, this is his hunting ground. Won this competition 3 times in a row, hat-trick hero. Fantastic achievement. All in this same place in Montreux. He won it in 2022, beating Truls MOREGARD in the final. Won it in 2023, beating Dang Cho in the final. And 2024, beat Truls MOREGARD again in the final. He lost it at the final hurdle last year. Lost in the final to Lebrun. So can he win it again this year? Can he win it 4 times? He would go in a very exclusive club players to win this competition 4 times. Not many people in that category at all. Timo Boll, Dimitrij Ovtcharov. And of course the legend Jano Vivaldna. Some of the only players to win this competition 4 or more times. Rob will be looking to bounce back on recent form. He's had a tough time recently on the international stage. Back end of last year, losing to Edouard Ionescu, 3 games to love. Lost to Felix Lebrun, same score, and Harry Motu. Of course, top players, but he'll be hoping to have expectations higher than to lose all of those games over time. 100% in this match though. There's towel break, we're at 3 apiece. Pretty even start for both players. Perfect, back and open up. Great placement, wasn't as powerful as how Darko plays it, more spin, but took it very early. Using that backhand to great effect. It's a bit of a shorter stroke than his forehand, so he can play it a bit earlier, more effectively. So he doesn't have to recover as much. Can try and take away the time from his opponent. Service mistake, and it's going to be a Danish timeout. Something you don't normally see, especially at this high level, but they go for such precision on the serve. Maybe perhaps a drop in concentration as well. That's why he's called for the timeout.
Ja, någonting av det i alla fall, så du inte får så mycket skit i bollen. Och så med efter bara. Om du vet att du servar O eller över, serva med efter. Du vet att det kommer en lång också, en check flip. Ja, nu kör vi igen. Kom nu.
So we're back to the action. Great placement, took it late, high risk shot, just fading it out wide. This match poised on a knife edge. Oh, great redirect. Just cushioning that ball on his bat. A little bit of side spin. Again, moving to the middle. Clever serving. Opens up new possibilities. Even moving a few inches from where you usually serve from. GROTH there, overcooking the forehand. For nearly the first time this game, he finds himself in a losing position. He'll be kicking himself here. 6-3 leading. Now 10-7 down. Great comeback from JORGIC. But he has to seal the deal. And he's overcooked the forehand once more. Darko JORGIC now leads 2-1. He was 1-0 down. He's won it 11-3, 11-8.
Da dolaziš pre nekad, onda ti surva. Čak i malo po strani da prođeš, da ga makneš iz pozicije. Da kad on treba napraviti nešto brže loptu.
So it's a must-win game for the Dane. Unlike him in the back end of that game, only missing a few unforced errors with the forehand. Had the third ball attack, but just too much. Maybe tried to put too much quality on the ball too early in the rally. Right idea. Placement just wasn't the right execution. Oh, just trying to sizzle that one cross court. Looked like he kind of gave up on it. top edge. Still great exchange. Both players and the kitchen sink at it there.
Mycket bra.
Oh, what placement. Just guides it so wide. Right out of reach. That was so wide of the table. Such a difficult stroke to play. So GROTH now with the same warning as Darko received. Asking him to throw the ball more vertically. Felt maybe he's throwing it back too much. Good serve again, catching him out long, fast down the line. It's all about that art of disguise with the serve. Making two serves look exactly the same, but two different serves completely. One may be long, one short. JORGIC there with touch of fortune. I think the tape helped him. So much side spin on that serve, so difficult to deal with. Top edge again. When your luck's in, your luck's in. Dane's going to have to try and forget about that now, try and reset. Yeah, he's still in this match. He's trailing. This game only by 2 points, small margin. Tries to take on the high risk forehand counter. Doesn't produce the goods. Darko's forehand's been on fire today. Super consistent. Good serve again. Trying to find that ideal placement. Ideal length. JORGIC now 9 leading 5. He's 2 points away, finding himself in the next round of the competition. Overcooks the counter. Tight game once more. Slower spinner, forehand open from GROTH. And it's going to force the Slovenian timeout.
Samo ruku kod završnog boja. Igrajte, vratite se natrag. Ne mora biti bomba pre. Šta mi da ću osvirati sad?
World number 15 will want to get this done in game number 4. He won't want to leave it up to chance in game number 5. Probably feels like he's done enough in this game. Maybe just a loss in concentration. Last 2 points. Oh, and for his standards, that's an unforced error. Good receive from JORGIC. A lot of spin. He's a touch too high and it didn't get punished. He now has the serve and 2 match points. And he takes it. First time of asking. A classy performance from the Slovenian number 1. He goes through to the quarter-final stage where he'll face Germany's Dang Cho and Croatia's Tomislav Pucar. That match will be played at 6 o'clock local time tonight, so stay tuned later. But we've got an action-packed day of last 16 matches here in the women's and the men's categories. Next up, we're going to see in the women's, Spain's Maria Xiao versus Elizabeta Samara from Romania. But now let's have a little recap of the match highlights, and we'll hear from the winner, of course, Darko JORGIC.
So congratulations, Darko JORGIC, that win today, getting you well on the way. After the first game, though, that was a hard 14-12. How did you turn it around and then win 3 in a row?
I mean, against Jonathan, I played a couple of times here already. He's a great opponent. I was struggling in the beginning with my backhand shots. I was missing quite a lot, but then second set I was there again. I was more focused on my first balls, receive, yeah, and I'm really happy with this win today.
Well, it's a long day today, and you won't know until after 6 o'clock today whom you're playing against. How do you prepare without knowing who your opponent will be for a long time, all day?
Yeah, definitely. I will watch this match. I will focus on my shots first of all. I was not the best today. I was not dominating from the beginning, so I need to get the rhythm first, and then yeah, let's see who will win. I will definitely watch with my coach, try to analyze, try to see the matches from the past when I played against both of them, and yeah, let's see tomorrow.
And any preferences for someone to play against tomorrow? Someone you prefer to win today?
Definitely not. I mean, doesn't matter who is coming. I need to focus for myself first of all, and then I will try to my best from the beginning till the end, and let's see what will happen tomorrow.
Il faut se focuser pour demain. Darko JORGIC, félicitations encore une fois, mesdames et messieurs. Thank you, Darko JORGIC.
last 16 matches in the women's singles event at this top 16 Europe Cup. It will be Spain's Maria Xiao versus Romania's Elizabeta Samara that take the stage. So if you just missed us, we just saw Darko Jorgic from Slovenia take out Jonathan GROTH of Denmark 3-1.
Mesdames et messieurs, j'ose me répéter, s'il vous plaît, mettez vos portables en mode silencieux, s'il vous plaît. Bitte alle Handys stumm schalten, brauchen Sie eh nicht während des Spiels. Put all the phones on silent, please, if you would. And no flash.
So introducing first from Spain, Maria Xiao, 31 years of age, left-handed opponent, of course. Currently exactly 100 in the world. And she's got a career best of 49 back in 2024. And it's an all-lefty affair as her opponent today from Romania, Elizabeta Samara, 36 years of age, current world ranking of 31, career best of 13 back in 2014. Samara peaked last year at this event. She managed to grab the silver medal. Can she better her chances this year grabbing the gold? Her first task will be to beat Spain's Maria Xiao here in the last 16. By the looks of the head-to-head, that's not the easiest thing for her to do. She's currently 2-1 down in the head-to-head. Losing the last 2 times as well. She won the first time they played in 2019 at the European Championships. She's lost the last 2 times back in 2023 and last year in the WTT Champions in Chongqing. All the matches going to the 5th and final game. Samara showing her brute force there, great angle. Too late, let it dip below the table height. It's always more difficult. Oh, that's great placement. Shao could only watch it fly by. First towel break. Samara leads 4-2. I think it's a difficult matchup for both here because they both play pretty similar. I suppose Samara, a bit more of the heavy hitter, can apply more brute force. Xiao uses other people's speed to her advantage, staying close to the table, taking it early, quick. Again, great angle. Both coaches there being very vocal on their tactics. Slightly more orthodox open up, a bit less spin. That receive ballooning over the net. Xiao put it away with ease. Now second towel break. Samara still leading by 2. With the serve, can she increase the lead? Touch of fortune with the tape. Kept the foot on the gas. Yeah, better receive. Flicks it with purpose across court. Puff out of the cheeks. Just trying to calm myself in this stressful situation. Xiao is hot on her heels. For a receive from Samara, tried to be positive, flicked it down the line. Samara finding a little bit of fortune from the tape, but she has 3 game points. Just mistimed the backhand opening. Oh, that's fantastic. Using that forehand to punish, as she's done throughout her career. She can breathe a little bit of sigh of relief. She takes game number 1, 11-8. Very nervy start for both players.
Lateral, pe la serviciul ăla, trei un pic la pure, ca aici ca să nu poată facă, că de aici deschide mâna și dă. Da, da, mai aici. Înțelegi că de aici din lateral deschide mâna și o dă. și al doilea tot cum să dai mai moale. Nu mai da numai bum, bum.
Backhand soaring far too long. Start game number 1 for the Romanian. Xiao here trying to keep it tight with that serve. Forced the mistake on the receive. And again, we see effective receiving from Xiao, flicking it into the danger area of that left-handed forehand. Really trying to stay close to the table. Oh. Tried to flick it down the line. Right idea. Just changing up the placement a little bit, trying to target the wide forehand. Once Samara gets there, then she's going to the wide backhand. Whereas in the first set she was more happy to contain Samara in the backhand. It didn't work as well for her. Clever serving. Slight change and deception on the serve. Causing 2 errors. She's back in this game. Oh, brilliant placement. Fades it down the line with ease. Stayed up to the table this time. Played Xiao at her own game. Seeing too many rallies so far in game number 2. Both players trying to get it done early or missing early. Again, Samara, 3rd or 4th unforced error really. Trying to apply more quality to the ball. So Samara to serve, 6-8. It's important Xiao converts this game, levels things. brilliant placement again. Touch of side spin, just drifting away from the Spaniard there at full stretch. Effective serving, precise in that short forehand area. Quite comfortable fashion, earns it 11-7. She was leading nearly all the way. So game number 3, Samara strikes first. She's gonna have to cut those unforced errors out early in the rally if she wants to get back to winning ways. Xiao doesn't really give away the point very easily, makes you work for it all the time. Expecting the long one, anticipated well. Some frustration kicking in for Samara. Long serve, somehow managed to keep it short on the receive. Very good play. Don't often see that. Normally when you serve long or half long, it always drifts on the receive. Just out of reach for the Romanian. Shao now accelerates to a 2-6 lead. 4-point gap. can see both players trying to abuse the short forehand serve. Trying to force early mistakes from their opponent. See it again there. Samara is not competing at her best level during the rallies here. It's more like it from Samara. Very explosive over the table. You can put it down to Samara not playing as well, but she's not been let to play by her opponent, Maria Xiao. After leading by 9-4, it's now 9-6. Enough's enough. It's going to be a Spanish timeout. Want to put this game to bed. Increase the lead to 2-1. Find out if they can do that in just a second. Both players return. It's going to be Shao with the serve. Oh, that's world class. Top-notch forehand counter down the line. That was so automatic. Xiao again can breathe a sigh of relief. She has 3 game points. Oh, so wide from Samara. Xiao went for that high difficulty shot, trying to go kind of around the net. It was so wide. Now with the serve, and with 2 more game points. Brilliant stuff from the Romanian. Just late on in this game, finding chinks in the armour. Is it too little, too late? 10-9. Oh, a touch of fortune, but she sniffed out the half long very well. She levels things at 10 apiece, and what a time to do it. And wow, this would be a change in momentum. If Samara can take this game, she was down and out. She now has a game point of her own. Great recovery on the third ball. Wasn't the most powerful, but found unbelievable placement. Such a clutch time. Samara there gesturing, why are you going up? They didn't want to heave up the back of the ball like she did. Xiao again, another game point. Another saved. Both players saving game points. I just feel whoever wins this game has a massive chance of winning this match. Such a pivotal point. Oh, again. Table tennis gods are looking down. Fortune at the perfect time for Samara. Can she take the chance she's been given? No. Tries to keep it low and short over the net. Higher, spinning a backhand. Again, another chance. On receive, always more difficult. Again, poor receive. Just hoped her opponent would make a mistake. Shao didn't. Tense moments here. 14 apiece. One of the longest juice games of the competition so far. Samara's got to be confident on the receive now. Be positive and follow up. Oh, the space was open. Couldn't find the table. I'm sure this will be rolling back the years for both players, nearly going to a 21-point game here. 15 apiece. They must win by 2 clear. Samara now trying to G herself up. Maybe that will help her get over the line. Shao again has to be clutch on her own serve, save another game point. And she is. She's not showing that charisma when receiving. Both players dictating play, dominating on serve. Who's going to crack first? Different receive. She's away from the table. Edge. Oh, she couldn't believe her luck. Went for slightly different receive. Didn't pay off. Everyone on the edge of their seats watching this one. 17 apiece. Oh my gosh, edge last point, net this time. The luck is evening out now. Can she win it on serve? She's been very effective so far. And it's finally a good receive from Samara. Impeccable placement, very wide at the table. Oh, the fanning backhand. Couldn't find the table. And Xiao now 19-18 leading. Oh my gosh. Samara could only watch and hope that missed the table. At full stretch. Does 19 apiece. Shao now with the serve. Has she got the bottle? Oh my gosh, what a get! Again, will this set ever end? Both players not budging. Losing, winning on serve. All at the wrong times. Or all at the right times. Tried to be aggressive. Couldn't execute it to the right degree, and Xiao again couldn't even tell you which game point this is now. She's had so many. And misfires on the third ball. Samara now with the serve. She takes full advantage of the weak third ball. Weak receive. The third ball was punishing. Can she make it a brace? Oh, what a time to serve long and fast. Samara wanted to turn. Thought about it too late. Okay, I'm not going to jinx it this time. But can she win? Game point now. Goes for the long fast one again. And Samara overcooks the forehand. And Maria Xiao wins a mammoth game, 24-22. Don't think I've ever seen that before. Especially in the modern game, to go so many points without finishing the job. Both players perhaps nervous, and they're both very clutch, saving game points. Maria Xiao now with advantage in the match, leading 2-1. Can she seal the deal? We'll find out in just a second.
C'est super, merci. On peut continuer tout ça toute la journée.
So game number 4 starts with Xiao to serve. Trying to go for the wide ankle. Samara just snatching at the opportunity. The ball sat up there like a duck. Couldn't get her feet in the right position. Better from her. Took her time. Let the ball come a touch closer to her before ripping it. Samara taking a step off. Oh, wow. Perfect backhand down the line. That's how you do it. Don't often see that much in the women's game. They take such a step off the table. Did it with great effect. Has to come on the side of the ball. Create a little bit of side spin. Didn't catch the ball how she wanted. Still leads 4-2. And a must-win game for the Romanian. She'll have to put the previous set behind her. Interesting, really, because with the amount of points they played, they almost played 2 sets in a single game there. With 22-24 being the finishing score. handcuffing length on the half long serve. Samara had to stop midway. Frustration kicking in. It's been difficult for her because Xiao's able to soak up the pressure so well that she has to try and play better and better all the time. More quality all the time. It's just finding that balance of playing better quality and finding the same consistency. But she's kept her cool here.
Yeah.
8-5, and we're teetering on the edge of a 5th set game. Something that's happened in every one of the head-to-head matches. On the international stage. Stretching out in front for the backhand, trying to force the issue. Sends it far too long. Xiao now with the serve. Trailing by 2. Make that 1. It's going to be a Romanian timeout here. Fatigue. Very tense. Very stressful situation. See the other members of the Team Romania that are here supporting. Better spirits, you can see. Samara is going to have to lock in if she wants to send this to a 5th and final game. Needs to pull herself over the line in game number 4. Scampered wide forehand, couldn't find the table. After trailing by a few points, Xiao makes this a very, very tense affair, evening up the scoreline to 9 apiece. It will be Samara to serve. Can she use her serves to good effect? She can. Got a game point, and she'll probably have some PTSD from the last game. She'll want to take this first time of asking, and she does. Fist bump to the corner. This match was only going to end one way. A 1-set shootout. Look at those scores. 11-8, 11-7, 24-22, 11-9. I haven't seen a match as close as this in the competition so far. So stay tuned for the 5th and final game. So this is it. 5th and final game. Samara strikes first. Useful serve, middle of the table. Xiao biding her time, staying consistent as always. Finding good placement. And a good service. Looked very, very simple but effective. Both coaches now being very vocal. Shao steamrolling into a 4-1 lead. Make that 5. Will it be all for nothing for Elizabeta Samara? That's how the last 2 matchups have gone. Losing at the final hurdle. Maybe she can change her fate, but it'll have to be a good comeback. She trails 2-5. Perfect precision. The back can open up using the residual side spin from the serve. The momentum now firmly with Xiao. Oh, Samara let that rip. Xiao completely equal to it. Keeps her head over the ball. Fires it cross court. It is one-way traffic for the Spaniard. Elizabeta Samara trails 3-9. She's down, but she's not out yet. She's gonna give everything she's got left in the tank. Is it just delaying the inevitable? Maria Xiao, 6 match points. First one saved. Ballsy receive. Second saved. Hesitating on that opener. Didn't add the required spin, needed to dip it up and over the net. Both players used the timeout. And she does it. Third time of asking, and what a match that was. Maria Xiao takes it 3 games to 2 to make it a hat trick.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you'll have noticed, we're a little bit behind time.
3 times in a row she's won 3 games to 2
on the field of play
in this head-to-head fixture. And it's going to be relief for Spain. Commiserations for Romania. What an effort from Elizabeta Samara. We just felt that third game, whoever won that game had a stepping stone to win the match, and that was the case in the end. So the winner, Maria Xiao, will face the winner of Shan and Sabine Winter. That'll be at 12:30 today. After this match here on screen, in the men's round of 16, it will be Anders Lind versus Dimitrij Ovtcharov from
this match are our umpires Elizabeta, who is an independent neutral athlete, and Frédéric Bouchard of France, AIN and FAR, the 2 abbreviations there. Merci beaucoup aussi également à nos ramasseurs de balles. Cette fois, nous avons 6 à donner. Et William Puissant, merci à vous deux, ainsi qu'aux vos collègues. J'avais cru entendre un portable pendant le match avant. S'il vous plaît, mesdames et messieurs, mettez les portables en mode silencieux. On n'a pas vraiment besoin. Le tennis de table est plus intéressant que...
So if you're just joining us, what a time to join us. We have a monstrous round of 16 match between two fantastic players.
Please, no flash photography. Kein Blitz benutzen, bitte. N'utilisez pas de flash, s'il vous plaît, mesdames et messieurs. Merci.
So we'll just do the toss. Players will have a quick 2-minute warm-up. We'll get well underway with the action. So first up, the Dane, Anders Lind, 27 years of age, left-handed player of course. He's currently ranked 18 on the planet, career best of 14 last year. And he is playing an absolute legend of this event in Dimitrij Ovtcharov, 37 years of age, right-handed of course. Currently ranked 25 on the planet. And back in 2018, he was obviously world number 1. Few people forget that. These two never played on the international stage, WTT capacity. However, interesting enough, they have played recently in the Bundesliga. Obviously, Ovtcharov returning home for that. It was a weird result. Anders Lind managed to take it in quite comfortable fashion. 3 games to love. Don't normally see Ovtcharov losing any games, 3 games to love. Anders obviously superb player. So will we see a repeat of that, or will Ovtcharov come for revenge today? German in fine form recently, beating world number 1 Lin Shidong in the star contender Doha. So can he bring that form with him today? Anders just checking for a slightly higher toss, just checking the lights are okay before he does it. Good placement and a great start from Lind. 4 from 4. Not quite firing on all cylinders to begin game number 1. And just trying to let fly with the backhand counter. Again, you can see both players on that third ball trying to be very, very aggressive. Put the ball away as quick as they can. We see that fine fashion. Just decimates it into the open space. Keeps his head over the ball. I'm just trying to load that receive with as much backspin as possible. Dima here not dealing with the serve as well as he'd like. A few of them popping far too high. Oh, wow. That's scintillating stuff. See that again on the slow-mo. Took it below table height and still cracked it. So much spin and speed. Good recovery from the net cord. Nice soft hands. He's able to adapt well. Trying to go for the forehand counter down the line this time. Not to the same effect as the one before. Still leads 9-6. Both players not leaving it up to chance for winning the point. They're trying to really inflict their aggressiveness on the match. And Lind now 3 game points. He opens it up half long down the line. Ovtcharov overcooks the counter, and the Dane strikes first in this round of 16 encounter. Again, effective serving long to the middle to start game number 2. Dima trying to keep it low over the net with the opening. Didn't work in his favour this time. Short topspin serve. Third ball attack. That's his trademark. You see it again. Didn't use brute force this time, just faded it out wide. Didn't need to. Oh, it's so good from Anders Lind. So difficult to play against because you're not sure which side he's actually going to aim to until the very last second. Is he going to go across court or down the line? Maybe even switch it up to the middle. So I think Dima there just having a little discussion with the umpire. I think he was asking to throw the ball up a little higher. We've seen that. The international stage has had a few problems with umpires. With the height of his serve. Let us know your opinion in the comments if you're on YouTube. It's always an interesting topic of debate. Lind though taking all chances on his serve. And what the Dane does well, he stops all rhythm. With shots like that, you can't quite find your flow state when you're playing against him. Sometimes he'll just pop in a strawberry. Weird chop block. Seen that work well for him for a number of years now. Dima back though to 6 apiece. Again, effective serving. Using the whole width and length of the table, Anders Lind. Oh, wow. Forcing Dima to come across to the short forehand. Dima always prefers to receive with his backhand. He just slays that backhand count across court. Anders really not dealing with the short topspin serve. Trying to push it with a lot of backspin, but not able to reverse the spin as he usually would. Respect receive. Ovtcharov, wow. What an angle there. Left the table wide open, but it didn't matter when you play angles like that. Clean winner. Oh. Thought he'd done enough. Wasn't the case. Lind now 9, leading 8. Slower one, keeping it so low over the net. And that is sizzling off the German racket. Well, I think that is one of the craziest timeouts I've ever seen. Anders Lind leading 10-8. Has 2 opportunities to win, and it's Dimitrij Ovtcharov's serve, and he calls a timeout. Obviously has a pressing matter to talk about with Coach Yuan Persson in the corner. Maybe perhaps mind games, getting Dimitrij Ovtcharov to overthink what he's about to do. I mean, it will go down as a good timeout as long as he secures this very important set. If he doesn't, he might feel like he's wasted his timeout. Or net cord, no, double net cord. And he does take it. Touch of fortune. Sigh of relief, he goes 2 games to love up. Clearly knew how important that set was. So clearly a lot of debate about the service, how to receive it. He's done well so far receiving it, 80–90% of the time. There, received it well. I think what's been very effective for Lind is how well he's served. Applied a lot of pressure to his opponent, because always means that the German has to try and win 2 on his serve all the time, That's very, very difficult to do at this high level. So what has Dima got in his locker? Can he launch a comeback? And is now looking in flow state, very, very relaxed. Oh, there's the strawberry. A lot of backspin on that strawberry. Lind there gesturing. Perhaps a little bit more rotation on the forehand counter next time. Oh, what an unorthodox shot there from the Dane. Kept the point alive. Got rewarded. German wasn't expecting the ball to be even returned. And it's going to be a German timeout, trailing 4-1. Surprised we haven't seen that backhand serve, the short topspin. Maybe saving it for a later point, but his back is against the wall now. He's going to have to throw the kitchen sink. Anders Lind, he wants to try and stay in this match. Find out after this timeout.
Du hast ja gesehen, auch wie mit den langen Ausschauern, er spielt ganz normal los und spielt nicht lang.
Wow, that is dismissive. A world-class serve dismissed in that fashion. This is one-way traffic at the moment. The Dane leading 7-1. And he is so cool, calm and relaxed. Better from the German. Not going to give up, even with this mammoth task ahead. No. Oh, first shot found the table. Couldn't soak up the pressure with the second. Oh my gosh. What table tennis we have the privilege of watching right now. It looks good on the TV, it looks even better in person. If you haven't come to watch table tennis live before, you need to. The rallies look so much faster. So much more spin on the ball when you get to see it live. You really do appreciate it that little bit more. Sizzling with spin with the first opening. Couldn't dip it down to the back edge for the second. Whoa. Spanks it down the line, but to what cost? Feeling his knee a little. I think maybe just slipped on the lettering. Anders there, great sportsmanship from both. Dean was saying take your time. Not taking a medical timeout, but Anders very, very close to completing a fantastic victory. There's 3 more opportunities. Oh, went with a cheeky strawberry once more. Didn't pay off, but he's got the serve. They've been effective for him. Oh, we saw the long, fast serve. Now it will be a tense moment. Must win point for both. Oh! Dima tried to keep it low. But Anders, what a performance. He takes out a legend of the game, someone that has won this competition 4 times.
He gets better soon, and we're now just 1 minute behind time.
Hver kamp, jeg kommer foran 2-0 og kommer foran, så bliver jeg så nervøs. Ja, men bra, det var. Ja.
Let's have a look at those amazing highlights. So Anders will be going through to the quarter-final stage, where he will play the winner of Spain's Alvaro Robles, or France is Felix Lebrun. That match will happen at 2:50, so Anders will be eagerly eyeing up his next opponent, watching on. But next up we have an all-German affair. Sabine Winter, #1 seed for this competition, taking on her fellow German, Shan.
Officiating at this match are umpires of Switzerland and Christoph Geiger of Germany. Thank you very much to our ball boys as well as Stevenson and Dushan Liu. Merci beaucoup aux ramasseurs de balles ainsi que tous les autres bénévoles et bien sûr aux arbitres. And just another reminder please, ladies and gentlemen, to put your phones on silent and not use any flash photography. Petit potable, s'il vous plaît, en mode silencieux et n'utilisez pas de flash, s'il vous plaît. Alle Handys bitte stumm schalten und auch den Blitz dann ausmachen, bitte.
So here we go then for the last match of this session. It's an all-German affair, as I just mentioned. So first up, we will introduce Sabine Winter, 33 years of age, right-handed attacker. We're going to come on to her style. Both players, very interesting styles. We're going to come on to that in just a second. Currently ranked 17 on the planet. Was as high as 16 last year, so just fell one place. And then we have her opponent today, 43 years of age, Shan. Current world ranking of 63, career best back in 2017 of 12. Samara has to watch from the sidelines, as it being an all-German affair. Can't show any favoritism towards one of the players. Both players have interesting styles. Shan using the short pips on the forehand with the penhold grip, and Sabine Winter on screen using the anti-loop on the backhand side, so that'll be the red side of the racket. If you haven't watched her play recently, it's the style she adopted over the last year. She used it in the last top 16 Europe Cup last year, and ended up getting all the way to the final. Now she's refined her skills, and she is so much better with the ante after over a year of using it. So if we do take a little look at the head-to-head, of course, always difficult when you're playing a teammate, but in 2022, they played at the WTT feeder Dusseldorf. Shan won 4-2. However, this is a completely different ball game with the new style that Sabine Winter has acquired. Be interesting to see how both players adapt. Obviously, definitely train with each other, being in the German national team. Will Shan be used to the anti-spin effect? Of course, Winter will be used to the short pips. The high toss server has used them for many, many years now. Oh, what a push. And anticipated Winter stepping around. Left it late and pushed it down the line. Sort of silence in the room, you could hear a pin drop. Winter taking that ball really early with the ante. That's what you've got to do. Try and take it early as possible. Both players will want to do that with their orthodox rubbers. Heaving up the back of the ball with the last shot. The ball fizzing with spin. Couldn't find the table. Oh, great change up there. Slowing it down, speeding it up. Oh, into there, leaving it late, but managed to contort the body well for the forehand. The reason why this style is so effective for Vintage, she's able to cover the table so well with the forehand. If she wasn't able to cover it so well, then the anti-style would be not as effective because she wouldn't be able to punish with the forehand as well. Whoever spoke about changing styles must have been a genius. It was a mastermind plan. She was a fantastic player before, but it's just increased her level and gave her another option to her game. Seen that twice now. Long, fast push down the line. Shan are doing well to wait till the last second to play it. Oh, just a miscue, tried to go wide. Winter now 2-point lead and the serve. Oh, she steps round. The quality wasn't good enough. Shan there slapping through the back of it. Winter now earns 2 game points. Deep serve. Oh, wow. Great composure. He was almost on the floor there for one of the forehands. Gets the job done. The last forehand was like a homing missile straight down the line into the empty space. Winter strikes first. Oh, had to pick a corner, chose wrong. Shan there puts the smash away well. Touch of fortune with the net cord. Umpire asking for the hand to be completely flat when serving. You can't try and make extra spin by throwing it up with the fingers. Shan there battering that one down the line. Again, we've seen that multiple occasions. We should get deep straight into the danger zone, but it's working well. Shan now leads 5-love. What a start for her. Oh, what a rally. Winter there was ready to chop it. Not sure how well that would have gone. Able to cover the table so well with the forehand once more. Penhold player went for the more delicate approach. Oh, touch of fortune once more. Difficult because both players trying to influence the game with their own style. Both trying to play into the other's weakness. See again, then that push down the line. Winter away from the table, lobbing it, chopping it. Couldn't find the back edge. Oh, we see that skyscraper serve. Winter took it right off the bounce. Very risky, but it worked. Winter there, just clapping that one down the line. No hesitation, full commitment to the shot. It's going to be an edge for Winter, and it's going to be Shan our timeout. You can see by how wide the ball went after the hitting the table. It was in fact an edge. It goes more down. Normally considered as side, because it drifted so far away from the table. Pretty obvious. So important must-win game for the pen holder. World number 17 here showing us her mental toughness, coming back 8-4, 8-3 I think it was. That long serve eaten up by Sabine Winter. The timeout hasn't really had an effect on the rhythm. And Winter now was down, but she wasn't out. She now has 2 game points to accelerate her lead. And she takes it first time. Shan will feel like she's been burgled. That game taken from her grasp. That sport sometimes a few minutes of hesitant play, it can all come crumbling down. So can the 43-year-old show us her plethora of experience and launch a comeback in this match? Or will it continue with one-way traffic with Winter taking it 3 games to love? Certainly blows the wind out of your sails when you're leading by such a margin and then end up losing the game. Oh, it was nearly 3 of the best. Two perfect forehands. Shan just gobbling up the pressure. Clever serving. Switched up the placement just a tad. You haven't seen her be too aggressive after the serve too many times, Shan. I suppose it's a bit more difficult because Winter's the one being the aggressor all the time. You'd think if she can get back into this match, it'll be from being more aggressive, pinning Winter down just 10% extra. Oh, you can't pin that down. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. White, right on the white line. Perfect. You can see there when Winter is slightly off balance and she's away from the table, it's very difficult to use the ante. She has to try and stay close when using it. Oh, again. The breakdance shot. Nearly spinning into the umpire's table. Unbelievable how she can get that angle whilst on the spin. Tried to be more delicate this time. Shan just cannot play her own game at the moment. Was it well that time? away the third ball with ease. This is the crunch time. And again, poor receive. Gifting the lead away once more. And Winter is 2 points away from victory. Make that one. She has 2 match points to take her through to the quarter-final stage. She does it first time of asking. She was really clutch in the business end of the games. She made it a hat-trick of 11-8s. And she wins the match 3 games to love. In the quarterfinals, she's going to find herself facing Spain's Maria Xiao. That'll be tomorrow. Often difficult to get the first match under your belt in these high pressure tournaments, but she did it well. Looked very, very stable, and that forehand looked formidable. So we're going to have a short break now. We're going to come back very shortly in 30 minutes time with some more men's singles action, and that'll be between Sweden's Anton KALLBERG and Germany's Benedikt Duda.
11-8, 11-8. Looks so perfect, looks so easy.
First, sure, let's hear from Sabine Winter, the winner.
Times, slipped up a couple of times. When were you sure that you were going to win this one?
I was never sure that I'd win this one. It's always difficult to play the first match, especially against a teammate. Nana is a very, very strong player, and I think it was pretty important for me that I could win the second set. After 4-8, I got a bit of self-confidence, and yeah, I'm happy I won this match.
And last year you were in the qualification here, you fought your way all the way through, right through to the podium. What's different about starting cold on the second day, as it is for some people, as opposed to fighting through the qualification?
Well, my opponent was also starting today, so I think no one had an advantage, so that's fine. And then I guess maybe it's even an advantage to only start today, because you have more energy left in case you come far.
And I know Mum and Dad are here, but I'm sure there are lots of other German fans as well. Dankeschön, ja, man hört euch. So soll es ja auch sein. What difference does that make, having not only Mum and Dad, but also a huge fan club here?
Well, I love to play in a great atmosphere, so it means a lot to me, and I'm looking forward to the next matches, where I also expect a lot of people, and I hope some will also cheer for me. And yeah, see you tomorrow.
I'm sure they will. See you tomorrow. À demain.
Bis morgen. Danke. Sabine Winter. Felicitations. Freedom, Anton, Källberg. And a big hand for his opponent from Germany, Benedikt, Duda.
If you're just joining us, welcome. If you're rejoining us, welcome back to the 8th edition of the Europe Top 16 Cup here, live and direct from Montreux in Switzerland. It is a majestic backdrop for the cream of the crop here in this continent. And we have two giants taking to the table next, about to clash swords. Anton Källberg, an Olympic finalist in men's team, is about to play Benedikt Duda, a man who in Linz at the European Championships 2 years ago really captured the imagination. He reached the men's singles final, taking out the likes of Felix Lebrun en route to that feat. I'm your commentator, Fraser Riley, delighted as always to be in the booth. Here are our umpires, Frédéric Fouchard, and of course, a famous face there as well, who is all about her business. Congratulations to all of our umpires on their selection. What a wonderful event to be part of. This event has so much prestige associated with it. We're staying just 10 minutes away in the beautiful Fairmont Montreux Palace, a favourite hotel of the late Freddie Mercury. This part of the world has inspired so many incredible artists. It's famous for its jazz festivals. You may have heard of the song Smoke on the Water. Beautiful Lake Geneva inspired that very tune. Who here will be more on song in the men's singles round of 16? It's a straight knockout event, best of 5 games all the way through, and we're expecting quite a competitive match here, taking into account what the head-to-head is between these two gents. It stands at 2-all between Källberg and Duda. The first time they met was 10 years ago at the Czech Open, a 4-3 win for Anton Källberg. Duda defeated him twice in a row at the Platinum Open and then the Spanish Open. Their last meeting was 3 years ago at the WTT Contender in Antalya, and that was a 3-1 win for the Swede. Marcus Sjöberg in the corner for Anton, someone who's coached all around the world, even the England team in his career. Imagine Benedikt Duda will have your GROTH Cup. Yep, there he is. You can just see him. Former World Cup champion. Legendary left-hander for the German team. It's a very interesting time in the men's game right now. It's such an open, level playing field where really anyone that you're seeing here could potentially come out on top by the time Sunday comes around. Alexis Lebrun is the defending champion. He defeated Benedikt Duda in the European Championship final in Linz. Anton Källberg is 28 years of age, currently ranked 29 in the world. He was 12 on the planet 2 years ago in 2024. Reached the final of the Champions Frankfurt. He's played in Germany most of his professional life, Anton, for Borussia Düsseldorf. Benedikt Duda, 31 years of age, currently ranked 14 in the world. Became a top 10 star for the first time in his life last year. He really is at the peak of his powers, and he's won 4 WTT senior titles. A really active, athletic left-hander player who has a really diverse portfolio of serves. I think it'll be really, really competitive once it blossoms out into the open play. They're both clean, crisp, cutthroat attackers. And I'm sure the crowd here inside the Salle Omnisport du Perrier are really excited to see this one get underway. Duda to serve here in the opener. And it's a beautiful start. What about that? Peach of a third ball. It's incredible how quickly Benedikt Duda moves around the table to say that he is well over 6 foot. Oh, but Anton giving him a taste of his own medicine right off the bat. Half-long push, classic counter. Already getting a taste of what's to come. Tried it again, but that's a great pickup from Benedikt. Half-long service. Will it or will it not come long enough to attack? Well, Duda knew it was gonna. And he sizzles it for the win. Nice service from Anton. The delivery of the serve made Duda feel as though it was going to be flickable into the wide forehand. But it's quite handcuffing. Duda tried to guide flick with that forehand. Point split here so far. Backspin serve. Almost every serve we're seeing here is half long. It's a very dangerous game to play long serves against such strong attackers. So if you are going to serve long, has to have that surprise factor. There's a nice touch there from Anton Källberg, but Benedikt Duda ready and waiting with his forehand flick. Took it right at the peak of the bounce. Deadened the ball. Backing up his serves nicely. Took on that backhand flick so decisively, Benedikt Duda. That was surgically done, and he guarantees at least a 2-point cushion. What a fantastic couple of years it's been for him. Become one of the leading men for Team Germany. He was somebody who around 2021, 2022 was a stable sort of top 50 player, but he really excelled at the World Team Championships in Chengdu. They were without Dimitrij Ovtcharov, they were without Timo Boll, but Benedikt Duda helped Team Germany make the world final against Korea. Incredible result for him in that semi. He's also quite handy against the Lebrun brothers. Benedikt has beaten both of them, so he is someone who you should keep on your radar at this event. Nice blocking control play. That's incredible. He was a little bit tucked up there, but he redirected and then slowed the pace right down. Can barely put a foot wrong here. Oh, that's beautiful. That corner cam just really gave you great insight into the speed in which Anton Källberg swept in. Nice wide service to open the table straight away. He's got the back high to counter. Into the middle there, Benedikt Duda looking irresistible. It's an interesting half of the draw. The top seed here is Truls MOREGARD, Sweden's #1, a 2-time finalist here in Montreux. He's playing against Marcos Freitas. The winner of this will play the winner of that. Källberg going for the strawberry. Make it over the net. And Duda is in the ascendancy here. It's 2 away from winning this first game. Oh, it's a crafty shot, isn't it, there? He took it just a little bit later to keep Duda guessing, and that was the key ingredient. In fixed positions, these two are just going to be deadly. So many of the top attackers are, and that's the reason why actually at the top level you don't see too many rallies beyond 3 or 4 shots on average across the course of the whole match. Looking to make it a 2-point game, the Swede. He can't do it. He was right there, poised to strike. but just strong enough, the length of that receive. Benedikt Duda sets up 4 game points. Backspin serve. Impeccable recovery. The net cord gave him enough time to make that compound movements, and Benedikt Duda is looking pretty good indeed. Neither one of these two players have medalled at this event before. They're both more than capable. Let's see what happens in the second game. Great start from the dude. We have all of the round of 16 matches today here on day number 2. Tomorrow we'll be getting the ball rolling with the quarters, and of course on the final day, when Sunday comes around, we'll have the semis and the finals on the same day. So there's so much to look forward to. Felix Lebrun, as you can see there, is just watching on. He'll be looking to do what his brother was able to last year here in Montreux. Darko Jorgic was going for his 4th in a row, but Alexis Lebrun stood on top of the table in the end. There's more than one mountain here in Montreux. Benedikt Duda is one of them. A frightening presence at the table, but Anton Källberg drawing the sting. That's a great shot off the angle. It can be quite difficult playing against a left-hander in that serve-receive game. You know, the quality, the variations are coming from the opposite direction. Oh, the feeling from Benedikt Duda. The fanning backhand was absolutely chiseled. Anton Källberg brought it right back. Game recognizing game there. That shot of Duda would have had so many in tatters. Just get the sense with Benedikt Duda that he's just perfectly able to gauge the percentages. He is so mechanical, functional. It's like he thinks deeply about it, but not too deeply, that he stalls and tightens up. If this was, say, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, I would have said that Anton Källberg really had the upper hand in the serve-receive. But as we see him there make a double bounce touch, doesn't quite seem as clear anymore. It's a much better game here from Anton Källberg. He's not done anything too fancy to get in this position here. Just looks a little bit more focused. Basics look a little bit stronger. And he's putting pressure on Benedikt Duda here to make these serves really count. Nice delicate touch again. That will make it 1-6 now. Punishment there. Serves back with Anton Källberg. That one had some topspin on it. Källberg couldn't quite trap it. Duda all over it like a rash. Rushes in and hushes the Swede. Still 4 points ahead though, Anton Källberg. Out the middle. Oh, that's great. testing that recovery between his crossover section and his backhand side. Benedikt Duda somehow returned the first third ball. And there's that control game again. He's keeping his weight forward there. It's not just a block, it's more than that. He's putting some force through the ball. Källberg was more of the aggressor, but still didn't win it. But there, a little lap of victory. He's really turned it up in this game. Yeah, this is so good from Anton Källberg. This is silky. Took the receive really, really early. Got back out. Reloaded. It's not the first time we've seen him play that backhand win across table. Duda there with a bit of fortune. Hit the top edge of his racket when he played the forehand, and it hit the net. Oh, on one foot, that was just too pretty. Watch this, the little shimmy. Oh, that's brilliant. It's my favourite shot I've seen so far this match. Just a reminder here that this guy here has stood on an Olympic podium. Silver medalist with Team Sweden at the Paris Games. Anton Källberg clutched up in the biggest match of his career against Tomokazu Haramoto, who is rumoured to be moving to Anton's club in Germany, Dusseldorf. Had some big news as well. Ugo Calderano is joining Saarbrücken. That team is just becoming more and more overpowered. Anton Källberg with 4 game points. And he wins it, coats it with some backspin. Duda dumps it into the bottom of the net. And that is all she wrote. So, all square. We knew this could be close. There's never been a straight games win between them. 11-6, and Anton Källberg returns the favour. 1-1 here in this best of 5, who will advance through to the men's singles quarter-finals. The 2 players who've already advanced through to the last 8, Darko Jorgic, who's looking for his 4th title here in Montreux, and Anders Lind, the Great Dane, who overcame Dima, a 5-time champion, in his round of 16 match earlier on today. Other matches that we have to look forward to here on the lone standing table: Simon Gauzy and Patrick Franziska. Edward Ionescu looking for his 2nd win against Alexis Lebrun. Tomislav Putzar and Dang Cho, and of course Truls MOREGARD, the 2-time Olympic silver medalist, will play Marcos Freitas of Portugal. The last time a Swede won this event was in 1996. Jan-Ove Waldner defeated Jean-Michel Save of Belgium in the final. Waldner and Timo Boll, the most decorated players when it comes to Europe Cup titles. Beautiful transition. Playing one shot with the next in mind, he invited that very brush up, Anton. Duda's going to have to try and be a bit more unpredictable with his placements, because Anton is finding his rhythm now. As you can see, deadly, devastating attacks. Backhand flick. Oh! You know, I just went into the training hall before this match, and Anton Källberg was trying out his strawberries and his top blocks. It's a very effective shot at turning heavy topspin into heavy backspin and side spin. That one just popped up enough to allow Duda to do that. And the German came out on top. It was a very spinny, shallow, awkward ball for Benedikt Duda to have to try and deal with. You can see the engagement ring on the finger of Anton Källberg. He is getting married to Yuan of Germany. And they had a beautiful proposal in Hawaii. You can check out these guys on socials. Oh, the propulsion through that backhand. Simply sublime. Anton Källberg leaping in. Duda shouldn't have to be worried about that. He played a perfect point there. But Källberg blurred the lines. Got the sense that this match is a bit of a ticking time bomb. Got the feeling the best is about to come. That service has been really tough for Benedikt Duda. It's great deception from Anton. He really uses that serve aggressively. Some people serve just to try and stop their opponent from being able to flick. He serves kind of like he's playing an attack. Really has been a golden era for Team Sweden. They became European team champions once again a couple of years ago in Malmö. Their first European gold in 21 years. France, the reigning European champions in the men's team, but Germany seem to be coming back again. After so many thought they were dropping off. If you look at the average age of their players, they are a little bit older as a team. But they're so adaptable. Benedikt Duda with the reverse pendulum had a chance. But he did look a little bit in two minds there. Anton Källberg. It's just 2:08 from taking a 2-1 lead. Long, fast serve. There we go. It's very imposing service, and that sets up a handful of game points. So after losing the first game, 11-6, he's completely turned the tables. An 11-6 win and then 11-5. He's not the kind of guy to throw in the white towel. Anton Källberg. He's made it look quite easy at times here. Really cool, calculated customer. That means now he just needs one more game. Duda will fight for survival here in game number 4. The only time these two went to the decider was in their first encounter. Well, that's in terms of international meetings. I'm sure it's a bit different when it comes to league play. Both of them play in the Bundesliga. Both of them are from table tennis fanatic families. Benedikt told me that his brother Frederick was actually way more talented than him. His brother coaches his German team. Anton Källberg's sister Christina is a professional player herself. She's the Sweden number 2. Someone who has played this event before but just didn't make it into the criteria this year. Oh, the timing. Better than a Swiss watch. It's a difficult shot to play that because you've got to keep most of the body closed, but just open the grip slightly whilst maintaining the timing. Benedikt Duda started off this match with some really nice finesse, some great powerful attacks, but he has become a little bit here of a passenger. Can he find ways with neat and tidy serve play, with good aggressive receiving, to earn the right to really play his big attacks? One thing about Benedikt Duda is that he responds so well under pressure. There's a grounded nature to his play. Great receive. There he goes. Now he's got all the time in the world. Källberg back in no man's land, tried to play the skyscraper. Nearly landed it over the net. It was good improv there, out the crossover section. Benedikt Duda watching it all the way down. The momentum that he carries through his waist whilst he serves actually helps him for his third ball to generate lots of spin. It's not just about what you do with your grip, your wrist, your contact point, your timing. It's also about using a little bit of body with the serve as well. The very best know how to do that. It's a stable, secure brush up there from Benedikt Duda. And he takes the lead for the first time in this game. Look at that service. Absolutely fizzing. Clever serve from Anton Källberg. An empty service, there was nothing on it whatsoever. But Again, it's the delivery, it's how he changes the speed of the serve. Duda had a nice idea, but the length of the serve caught him off guard. It's really satisfying to see when a player can win a point without having to use any power. When we say power, you know, we're talking about how hard usually someone can hit the ball. But the power of a player can lie in various areas. Some are more creative than others. Some tactically are a little bit more wise. Some are a little bit calmer. Anton Källberg just giving Benedikt a bit too much room to maneuver. Are we set for a fifth game, a decider? Perhaps we are. The man Mountain has done ever so well. He's on a real streak here. He's won 5 of the last 6 points. World number 29, playing catch up. It's a quick serve. There's no way Duda was going to be able to make that movement in time to play the shot that he wanted to. Came at him like a missile. Oh, nice. Duda is so focused here. Nice backhand from Källberg to fake topspin. But Duda didn't panic. Just stayed focused on what he could control. And with the ball in hand, opportunities now to set up some game points. Whoa, raw power from Anton Källberg. Laying down the law. Look at this. Into the crossover 3 times. Two-point game all of a sudden. Oh, that was a huge point. I think if Anton would have taken it, we would have seen a timeout from the German, but it's 3 game points now for Benedikt Duda. World number 14, fighting for survival here in Montreux. Are we going to a decider? We will see. Serves back with the dude. Both of these two gentlemen looking for their first medal at the Europe Top 16 Cup. Oh, it misses by a whisker. And the crowd stir. We have a fair few German fans in here, lots of French fans as well. Nervous times here for Benedikt Duda. Could the third time be the charm? He's got 1 more game point left, but now he seeks the counsel of Jörg Roskopf. I told you that the last Swede to win the Europe Cup was, of course, Xiaona Waldner in 1996. The last German to win this event was Patrick Franziska in 2021 when this event was played in Greece. Benedikt Duda's coach there, Jörg Roskopf, has medalled at this event before. He did so back in 2000. The year Werner Schlager became champion. Also made the final in 1992. It's a great flick. He saved 3 game points here, Anton. And he set up a match point completely out of the blue. This comes as a massive surprise. Oh, he saves match point. Benedikt Duda grits his teeth into that one. And it was a good job that he did. Oh, he's done ever so well to turn the net cord and find the counter when it mattered most. After blowing 3 game points, after saving match point, Duda now has another opportunity to send us into a 1-set shootout. I must admit he has struggled with that forehand flick. I do think that's been a big difference maker. Källberg's forehand flick has been on point. Benedikt's hasn't quite been as good as it's needed to be. The 4th towel break of the 4th game. 12 apiece. Bit of fortune for Benedikt Duda. Into the middle, into the backhand. He's lobbing, Källberg counters, and again. Oh, what a rally. Pinning the Swede down the backhand side, he was still able to play these stunning arcing shots. But in the end, it was a weight too heavy to bear for the Swedish legend. Benedikt Duda with a 5th game point. And he takes it that time with the forehand flick. He learned his lesson. And we're going to a decider. That was as tight as a mouse's waistcoat. 14-12. Källberg won 4 points in a row to earn match point, but he was unable to take it. What a wonderful match. It all comes down to a single game here in this men's singles round of 16 encounter. He has his partner here with him, his child as well. They will be so relieved he was able to take that game Källberg showing how improved he is at coming back. But, well, Benedikt Duda equal to him. He plays with grace, he plays with humility. Two humble fighters clashing swords here in the first round. Here we go. A decider. It's Benedikt Duda to get this underway. Slow spin from the Swede. This has been back and forth. Oh, it's game time. Here we go. On both wings. Källberg surpasses Benedikt Duda. Beautiful hooking forehand. Rebalance himself with the backhand to abbreviate the stroke. Play the short side of the table there. Duda's probably expecting it into wide forehand. He wins both points on receive, and now he serves. Reminder that the winner of this clash will play either Truls MOREGARD or Marcos FREITAS. That one happening today at 4:10. Ooh, he went for the mincemeat. Went for the big pivot. It was a nice aggressive push from Benedikt Duda into that temptation zone. Next up here, by the way, we have more fantastic singles action with Yuan 2024 champion against Nina Mittelham. We will then get to see Felix Lebrun take on Alvaro Robles of Spain before Xiao Jieni of Portugal takes on back-to-back Europameister Sophia Polcanova of Austria. Beautiful transition there from Benedikt Duda. It's very difficult to play a forehand flick and then a backhand counter. The Swede used the speed on the ball. Duda treating each point on its own merit. He's come from behind. Much better there on serve from the German. He lost the first 2 points of the game while serving. It's a long, fast serve. Have seen more long, fast serves from Anton Källberg. He's had a pretty good success rate behind them, winning almost all of the points when he has gone long. And again, but that time Benedikt Duda plays with the protective element of topspin. It was long enough for him to try and drive it, but he realised the spin on the serve warranted a more arcing ball deep on the table. Who will be ahead here as they change ends? Touch play, Duda. Saw his name in lights, went for the forehand flick once more. Anton Källberg gets his nose in front. Good control from Benedikt Duda. Anton Källberg there took on a backhand almost from the forehand side. And that cost him a little bit of confidence. Interesting point. I've not seen so many played directly down the diagonal. I'd be surprised to see either one of these two go long fast. But if anyone's going to do it, I think it's Anton. He misses the pivot again. This one is going down to the absolute wire. Big match here for Benedikt Duda because quite recently he's been eliminated in events a bit earlier than he would have liked. It's a reoccurring pattern here. They're trading points. It's been that way since Anton got his lead at 5-4. Oh, that's astonishing. Beautiful forehand push. And the counter was excellent. Can he capitalise with his serves? Oh, good counter from Benedikt Duda. I thought he was in trouble there as soon as we saw Anton wind back. But no, the man mountain. Hot on the heels of the Swede. It's just a step away from the very summit of this match now. Oh, Benedikt Duda with a backhand push and backhand counters, levels, and now he serves. This is it. Down to business. Crunch time. A touch of the net, Benedikt Duda, and he takes the forehand smash. Made use of the fortune that he got there in the touch play. Anton trying his best, scrambling like an egg, but Benedikt Duda cracks down, and it's the first time out Anton's played. He's used it as late as possible, and I think it's the right time to use it. Easy for me to say with hindsight, you should have used it when Duda won the point at 8-6, but look. You can lose a point and still be in the zone, still be in a decent place. Now he knows that just halting Benedikt Duda momentum-wise could really, really help him out. Benedikt Duda has won a hat-trick of points here. I was Anton Källberg here on receive. I'll be looking to try and play it into the middle or into the forehand of Benedikt Duda. Doesn't have to make the receive too powerful. Has to try to set up an opportunity to drive against Duda. Preferably away from that backhand waiting area, because Benedikt Duda's backhand count has been strong in this juncture of the game. Let's see what happens. Could Duda set up 2 match points? Oh, it's a great flick, but it's a wonderful response from Benedikt Duda, who saved a match point in the 4th game to send us here, and now he has 2 bites at the apple. Källberg saves it, stamping his authority through that 3rd ball. Beautiful delivery on the serve, made that possible. (2024) European Championship finalist with 1 more match point. And he saves it to send us to juice. Roskopf on the edge of his seat. Well played, Anton Källberg. Now the serves will alternate. Duda with another match point. Came round the side of that push, didn't he? Oh, what a long serve that was. A dagger from Anton Källberg to go long there. That takes a lot of guts. Benedikt Duda now with another match point. Question of composure more than anything now. Question of trying to keep cool. It is so tense. Källberg serving for survival once more. 11-12. Duda with the touch. He steps the corner. Oh, as wide as can be. Anton Källberg stands and delivers. This was a brilliant shot from Benedikt Duda. How did it come back? That's incredible. I think Duda thought he had it done and dusted. Fantastic quality from the dude. Is this the moment now? He can close the curtains on a man who just never gives in. Oh my God, that is just filthy from Anton Källberg. To have the minerals to pull off a shot like that. That's got people looking at each other in disbelief. He's just dropped the mic, metaphorically speaking. Ice in the veins stuff there from the Swede. But Duda just resets. A thriller here in the round of 16. He goes long with the serve, but Benedikt Duda raises his arms in celebration. The man mountain was hanging on the edge of a cliff in that match. Anton Källberg, the Iceman, nearly sank the higher ranked player, but the world number 14, Benedikt Duda, wins. And goodness gracious me, he had to do it the hard way, saving match point in game number 4, winning 14-12, an even tighter game there in the decider, and he trumps the Swedish legend by the skin of his teeth. That was a hard-fought victory. Roskopf knew it. Benedikt Duda is through to the quarter-final. He needs one more win if he is to do what he's never done at this event. He's chasing his first podium finish at the Europe Top 16 Cup. And that was a massive win, because it has been a tough start to the year for the German left-hander. Early exits in Doha and Muscat. That will mean the world. So, a brilliant match there. And we have more singles action coming right up here in the Salle Omnisport du Pierrier as we turn our attentions back to the women's singles here. We have Yuan Jianan, the champion in 2024, taking on Nina Mittelham of Germany. So we'll see if it'll be more success for the German national team.
Genauso lauten, meine Damen und Herren, begrüße ich ganz herzlich aus Deutschland, Nina Mittelham.
Two former champions of the Europe Top 16 Cup are about to go head-to-head here in the Salle Omnisport du Pierrier. It's Nina Mittelham of Germany against Yuan Jianan of France, fighting for a place in the final 8. I'm your commentator, Fraser Riley, delighted as always to be here in this beautiful, majestic part of the world. We've got plenty of action to look forward to here. but already we're being treated to some mouth-watering matchups here in Montreux. The Mittelham champion in 2021. She defeated Fu Yu, the Portuguese penholder, in the final. Yuan Jianan made history 2 years ago in 2024. She became the first ever French woman to lift the trophy here. She defeated the European champion Sophia Polcanova of Austria in the final. Han Ying of Germany is the defending champion. She's won this 3 times before. There are so many contenders here in Montreux. You just don't know which way it's going to go. But what I can promise you is that we're going to see a really interesting tactical battle here. A 4th time meeting between Yuan Jianan and Nina Mittelham. Interestingly, the lower ranked player from Germany, who's currently 69 in the world, has never lost to Yuan Jianan, who is 26 on the planet. This, just like all the other matches you'll see here this week, will be a best of 5 battle. So it's a race to 3 games, where we see something as close as what we just did between Benedikt Duda and Anton Källberg. Ludovic Remy in the corner for Yuan Jianan. He's the head coach of the women's team. And in the corner for Nina Mittelham, we have a woman who needs no introduction whatsoever. Samara from Croatia, former champion of this event, the last Croatian to win it in women's singles. He's the head coach of the German women's team here. We saw an all-German affair earlier on today with Sabine Winter coming out on top against Shan. Annette Kaufmann managed to battle through qualification round. She's in the round of 16 as well. And of course I mentioned Han Ying, so plenty of German representation as always here in this continent. Germany have been the most successful nation when it comes to taking these singles titles. Before Han Ying and Mittelham, it was Patricia Solja who was champion in 2019 and 2020. Here we go then. Former champion Yuan Jianan. Looks to set sail in style, but it's going to be tough here against this German power player. Nina Mittelham, former champion herself, reigning European champion in women's team and a former European champion in mixed doubles as well. Stylistically speaking, I said that this is an interesting one, and I'll tell you why. It's because of the short pimples on the forehand side of Yuan Jianan. You'll see her beautiful high toss serve. She uses the backhand rubber when she makes contact with the ball, and then she twiddles it around to get the short pimples on the forehand. It's the less spinny side. You don't get as much traction with short pimples. You can't generate as much topspin, and what you can do is slap the ball, deaden the ball. Makes it basically impossible to block. I'd say in the area the Mittelham is definitely stronger is the footwork. Laterally speaking, she can cover a bit more ground than Yuan Jianan, who just really shuffles when she does try to pivot. Mittelham has the prowess here to play on both wings. She's really strong on the backhand and the forehand side. Just took a step off the table there just to give herself some more time. Great technique. She extends her lead. So many players have a big issue with returning Yuan Jianan serves. It's quite bamboozling, quite disorientating. If you're receiving that serve, you don't want to follow the whole flight of the ball. You want to try and just keep your eyes forward. solely focused on the contact point. It's a nice push and it's a good backhand counter there. Yuan, the first ever French woman to reach the semi-final of a WTT Champions event. She defeated Wang Monyu back in 2022. The winner for Korea. 2022 was a big year as well for Nina. She made the European Championship final in Munich. It's a very devastating moment to watch. She was injured in the final and had to retire against Sophia Polcanova. But she's had an incredible career, Nina. And she's still in a physical prime. It's a wonderful shot there from Yuan. Draws level. Half long push. The length has to be key here. If Yuan is going to stop Nina from playing these powerful drives, Yuan has to really try and handcuff her early on in the point. I don't think Yuan wants to try and go long straight away if she can help it. If Nina does push long, she will try and attack, but if not, she will try and keep it fairly half long so that Nina can only really try and slow spin. Have to make those minor adjustments on receive because sometimes there's a deceptive amount of side spin on that pendulum serve. You can generate a bit more spin with high toss serves if you contact the ball well, because the ball's coming onto the rubber with a little bit more velocity. Serving masterclass as usual here. And then Mittelham finds herself behind. Well, what about this for a turnaround? Jieni looking for her first win internationally against the German. The last time they played was at the World Championships in 2024. It was a 3-1 win for Nina. But Yuan has 4 game points here in the opener. She take it, great shot. Excellent recovery. She draws first blood, 11-6. Great first game. It was a fairly slow start. Mittelham got on top very early, but was unable to keep her foot on the neck of the former champion from France. So then she gets off to a great start here. Let's see what happens in game number 2.
Merci à nos musiciens là-haut, super accompagnement. Alors, on répète, l'amour c'est comme une... Exact.
Jieni's husband there in the background, cheering her on. She's also a mother. She has a young boy, who I've been told isn't too interested in table tennis. But he does enjoy watching his mum play. How couldn't you? She's so good. Took a different kind of role from 2022-2023 because she was the mixed doubles specialist as well with Emmanuel Lebesson. He's been playing quite a lot of mixed doubles with Alexis Lebrun, but didn't quite have the same level of success, both being right-handers. French fan club here haven't had far to come, and we're expecting to see this arena getting fuller and fuller as we look forward towards Sunday, finals day. Keep your eye out for a young French player called Nina Guo-Jung. She plays basically the same game as Yuan Jianan, short pips on the forehand. It's quite a rare style. She's the only player in the top 30 that uses this style. Matthias Falk, 2019 world finalist from Sweden, also uses short pimpers on the forehand. But his ranking has gone into somewhat of a free fall. No longer eligible to play this event. Great shot from Nina Mittelham. I think Mittelham's shot quality is top quality, but I do think sometimes she struggles to transition between strokes. Bit of fortune for Yuan Jianan. The winner of this matchup will play either Sophia Polcanova, the European champion, or Xiao Jieni of Portugal. Xiao Jieni was awesome at the 2020 European Championships in Nantes. Going the way of the German here. Even though she's never beaten Mittelham, 2 of their 3 encounters went to the decider. Oh, just misses the lob. Yuan looking a cut of both Mittelham in this match, playing the parallel. This is where she's too dangerous. Against a slightly higher trajectory ball, she can just absolutely slap that ball to high heaven. I think Mittelham has to really try to receive a little bit better. When she has, it's made life a lot easier for her to play her outstandingly strong attacks. Couldn't recover in time, and Yuan Jianan here looking irresistible. The French women's team have had a lot more scrutiny than the men's team. They were 3rd seeds at the European Championships last year, and they didn't even get through their group. They were beaten by the Netherlands and the Spanish. Really important here in Montreux that the likes of Yuan, Pavard and Lutz can put together some good performances. So far, we've seen some strong ones. The placement from Mittelham. We're going to see a timeout from Yuan Janan. I expect to see one in this game if Mittelham can win another point here. Goodness gracious me, the speed! Lights out point there. Mittelham resisting with that backhand counter. Incredible resilience. And there she goes, another comprehensive performance from the 2024 champion. The first French woman to win this event. So nice that she wants to do it twice. And we've seen two of the same there. 11-6. Just a game away from shutting down the 2021 champion. Not been the most confident performances here from Nina Mittelham this season. We saw her at the contender in Muscat. She had a decent win over the Portuguese penholder, Yufu. Then she was beaten by the Singaporean star Zheng Zhen in 3 straight games. As I said, her ranking has plummeted down to 69 in the world. She was 12 on the planet back in 2022, the year she made the final of the European Championships. I think a mixture of just, injury and other things has meant that she has struggled to live up to the same highs as she once did. '24 was a decent year for her. She made the final of the star contender in Goa, India. That was a big result. It'd be nice to see a bit of a flourish from Nina Mittelham. She is one of the best shot makers in the game, great on both wings. so much stiff competition. Good receive, beautiful push. Clever shot from Yuan. Oh, wow. Oh, holy moly. Incredible play. She burrowed into the ball. Tried to plot her way back in Mittelham. But Yuan had an eye to kill and finally was able to break down that defensive wall brick by brick. One of the best rallies we've seen today. Whoa. This match rally-wise has really come alive, so it's a shame now that we're going to see a break in play. A timeout from the German. Understandable, completely relatable. This is, at the end of the day, a must-win game. She must win it if she is to have a chance of survival. What I've really loved about Yuan's performance here is that she's recognised when she can't try and slap the ball. We saw it in the lob and smash rally earlier. When there's a lot of topspin on the brush up of her opponent, she just tries to kind of pad it down rather than hit it flat. Because if she just try and hit it flat, it'll basically drop off the short pips. We've seen some great control here from Yuan. We're going to have to see even more of it. Nina Mittelham has set a personal best in this match. Can she deny Yuan Jinan getting her first win over her? It's going to be tough from here. It's a great serve. Into that crossover section. She really does have to move early enough. Yuan isn't one to improvise. She's not one to go mid-distance. She can't play from far back with this style. She has to be close. She has to plant the feet quickly, shuffle early, read and anticipate very early. And she didn't there. Mittelham just pinning her deep. You wonder where this was before. Oh, brilliant. Blitzing it. An untouchable winner. She sets up game points in style here, the German. Can she close it out? She can. First couple of games, she made a mountain out of a molehill. But now, she's come firing out of the blocks. This is more like the Nina Mittelham of old, the 2021 champion. With Tamara Borosh, former world #2 in her corner. She's finally settling into this one. We know how difficult it is coming into your first match. It is nerve-wracking, especially in a straight knockout event where there's really no room for error. She has now found a bit of rhythm. She needs a strong start. We've seen every single game has been won convincingly. Whoever's got in front usually has stayed in front. Beautiful shot there from the former champion. Nice idea, but good shot tolerance there from Nina Mittelham. We may see quite a few Chinese-born European women here, such as Yuan Jianan, Fu Yu, Xiao Jieni. Yuan Jianan was born in Zhengzhou, China. Began playing table tennis at the age of 6 before moving to France in 2003 at the age of 18. Became a French citizen in 2011. She's helped the French team win world medals, helping them win the bronze in 2024. Two-time Olympian. Last year she won her first WTT's series title in Skopje. Oh no! No, 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 no. That might be the best shot we've seen all event. She just snaked it back over the net. That is incredible. She just did a ding-ding. Some of you may remember that incredible shot at the World Champs in 2011. Nina Mittelham, take a bow. That is simply audacious. To have the feeling and table awareness and precision to play that backspin snake shot. We saw it from Truls MOREGARD, the top seed here in the men's singles in the final of the Olympics against Fan Zhendong. I think Mittelham did that at the World Champs as well in 2024. Showing that she's got gears to her game, but that's a wonderful shot from Yuan. A wrong footing forehand I've seen a few players slip on this floor. So difficult to even get into a rally, get into some kind of rhythm against Yuan, or any short pimple player for that matter. It's just rhythm breaking. Very disruptive style. She stepped in too soon there, Nina. Not the right shot to try and play with the backhand flick. There's that shot from earlier. What an unbelievable ball. Back over the net. Yuan couldn't help but crack a smile. There she goes, swatting, squatting. Jaw-dropping power. That puts her 3 ahead and 3 away. Nice switch from Mittelham. Yuan yet to use her timeout. Changes here to the backhand service. Oh no. Back now to the high toss again. Excuse me. Oh, gets away with it just a little bit. It was high enough to tempt her in, but tight enough to make it tricky. And now we're going to see the timeout. She feels like this is her game to lose. She still is a point in front.
Pas trop dans le revers, un peu plus au milieu. On t'attaque. Donc quand tu prends, tu viens en ligne. Ça va comment?
It's been just spells of pure magic in this matchup, but for the most part it has been quite bitty and gritty. Short, sweet rallies. They both had to, in ways, reinvent themselves throughout this battle. I wonder what we're going to see now in this make it or break it game for Nina. It's a great flick. And she draws level. That was a big point there. It could give her the edge, especially now she has ball in hand. Oh, you beauty. A peach from Nina Mittelham there. That's a bread and butter. Spread it wide. Too wide for Yuan. Oh, this is a great fight. Oh, soaring around the court. Bravo indeed. 2 game points. This is heroic play from the German. Battling for survival. She's got 2 chances here to send us to a decider. I asked the question, are we going to see something as close as the match before? Maybe we will. She saves that one. Points going with the server for the most part. Bit of fortune for Yuan, and she takes the point to save a second one. And we're locked in at 10 apiece here in game 4. Two former champions locking horns here in the round of 16. She cracks it right into the crossover to establish a third game point. She saves it. Goodness me. It's a big one here. It's a tough test for Yuan. She's never beaten Nina Mittelham before. An international plate. She has a match point now to do it for the first time. She doesn't want to be the first French player to fall here in Montreux. Here we go. High toss serve. And she takes it. A hard-fought victory for the former champion. She's through to the quarters here in Montreux, where she was champion, the first ever French women's singles champion 2 years ago. Could she get back on top again and dethrone three-time champion Han Ying of Germany? Well, she's beaten one of their A-listers there. Will she face another? It depends what happens just below us here in this women's singles draw. She thanks the fans. All smiles here with Coach Remy. She advances through to the last day here in Switzerland. Well, enjoy some highlights from that 4-game thriller. Yuan Jianan defeats Nina Mittelham for the first time in her career, and that raises the spirits of the French fans. Just before, we're going to get to see Felix Lebrun, their #1 men's player, take to the table next against the salsa stepper Alvaro Robles. Stay tuned here. Much more to come here at the Europe Top 16 Cup 2026.
And we now come to the next of the men's matches. S'il vous plaît, mesdames et messieurs, veuillez donner des éclairs, des tonnerres pour notre prochain athlète de la France, Felix Lebrun. Ladies and gentlemen, an equally warm welcome, please, for the man from Spain, Alvaro Robles.
Alvaro Robles, salsa steps into the arena here, enters the fray of battle against an absolute legend of the sport, a superstar, the whiz kid Felix Lebrun. And we are so excited to see Felix here. He is the best pen holder in the world. He is already an Olympic medalist. A ticket holder's dream in Paris 2 years ago, where he won the singles bronze and the team bronze with Simon Gauzy and his big brother Alexis Lebrun, who is the defending champion here in Montreux. Christophe Geiger and Gabriel Chiari in the high chair, although that does not look like Gabriel. I think we've had a replacement there. Felix made his debut here at this event 2 years ago, and he made his debut as the top seed. That's how quickly he rocketed up the world rankings. He is a phenom. 6 on the planet, Felix Lebrun, and just 19 years of age. He's won 5 WTT senior titles. He's the reigning European team champion, the reigning European doubles champion with his brother as well. But in the 2 years that he has played this event, he's never got to the semi-final. So he's looking to achieve that for the first time this year. He was beaten by his brother in a classic a couple of years back. Patrick Franziska managed to defeat him last year. Here he is. A superstar in the sport. From Montpellier in France, Nathaniel Molan's been by his side since he was a toddler, basically. Felix's father, Stéphane, a top player in France, and his uncle was a really, really great player, Christophe Legout, a left-hander just like Alvaro Robles, who had to fight through the qualification stages to get here. He has coach Marco Antonio Asturillo in his corner. Robles, a former Mediterranean Games champion, the reigning mixed doubles European champion with Maria Xiao, who defeated last year's finalist Elizabeta Samara a little bit earlier on today. A righty-lefty battle here. These two have only played once before, and that was last year at the European Championships in Zadar. It's a pretty straightforward win for Felix Lebrun, although Robles was injured. It's 11-3, 11-9, 11-2 in the end. Robles did finish the match. So then, Felix about to make his first steps, his first moves here in Montreux. Robles already battle-hardened after playing 2 matches already. Could that be an advantage for the man in red? We will soon find out here as we get the ball rolling. So far, this is Lebrun's 83rd event. As I said, he's won 5 WTT senior titles this season. He's already played the Champions Doha. He beat Patrick Franziska in the first round. Also defeated Dan Cho, but then he was beaten 4-2 by Tomokazu Haramoto. Haramoto also beat him at the season-ending finals in Hong Kong at the end of last season. So it has been for Felix Lebrun. And Alexei, a different kind of start to the year. Hasn't played all the event. He's been a bit more selective. Beautiful shot. On top of the ball. Such a flashy, classy backhand. He is a maestro, Felix. They're making it a very tight, suffocating battle near the net. They'll keep Robles close and then take him out long in the blink of an eye. Look at that shot again. Dishing out the damage. With that reverse penalty backhand. Beautiful push from Robles. Coming in, taking it out in front. Cusping the ball. Keeps his lead, keeps his cushion. Very spinny forehand loop from Felix. Oh, no way. He wasn't even behind the first backhand. How did he get there in time after playing the backhand flip from the forehand side? I do not know. And what about that? Threat from everywhere with that side. Turning into a bit of a whitewashing here. He's very good away from the table, Robles, but it's going to be tough. And Felix plays with so much spin there. He prefers to really spin the ball with his forehand, Felix, than he does drive. Doesn't have the most powerful forehand. I'd actually say he has the least powerful forehand out of everybody in the top 10 in the world, Felix. But I think he's got top 3 backhands. And his touch play is sensational. So much quality inside the table. It's been too much for Robles in this game. 7 game points. An edge to finish, but it wasn't luck that made the difference there whatsoever. Lebrun, different gravy. He started as he means to go on here, looking for his first Europe Cup title in singles. He won the European Games back in 2022. Classic of a final against Marcos Freitas. Could he win his second European singles title here in Montreux? He's always in the conversation. And it's a great start against Robles, who struggled in his first round of qualification against Pedro Ozero. It was 1-1 and the Spaniard was actually 10-8 down, so a great performance there from Pedro, making a good account of himself here at his Europe Cup debut. Robles was excellent against Xiao Geraldo of Portugal. Xiao had defeated Christian Carlsen in his first round match. One thing that I think a lot of people forget about Robles is that he has actually played in a World Championship final. Excellent forehand from him there. But in 2019, alongside Ovidiu Ionescu, he got to the final of the World Championships in men's doubles. Unbelievable achievement. He faced Wang Chuqin and Ma Long. We beat him. Felix Lebrun has also played in a world final when France took on China in 2024. Great long serve, isn't it? Good feeling from Lebrun. But in the end, too tough to handle. Robles with a nice backhand. Flicks the serve well. Felix serves with so much side spin that if you don't adjust your feet to make more space between yourself and the ball, if you try and touch it, goes too wide of the table. Nice serve from Robles. Putting Lebrun under pressure, and he takes the lead here, the Spaniard. Bit too passive there from Robles. He points up at the crowd as though something was putting him off. Ooh, bit of residual spin there. Kind of wavered the ball away from Lebrun. Ooh, and a bit of frustration from the hothead. The man is brother known for letting it all out at times. Wearing their hearts on their sleeve. That's what makes them so interesting to watch. Ooh, Robles. Ruffling the feathers of Felix. It's a great streak here. Beautiful. Against the momentum of Robles there, going down the line with that backhand. He's mastered the timing. The shot has basically no backlift or foremotion, but the transfer of energy, flexibility through his wrist, impeccable. Wide serve, backhand counter. Great recovery from Robles. Robles has just got better and better and better throughout this event. Could he take a game? Could he take his first ever game against Felix Lebrun? And they were only meeting last year at the Europeans. He did get 9 points in game 2. And now it could be time for a timeout because Lebrun is hot on his heels, chasing his tail, and indeed he does use it. It's 2 points in a row from Lebrun. Can he hold on to this lead? It's a wry smile, a knowing look from Robles. But when you get up to 8, when you've got a lead against a better player, you do sometimes kind of stop and think, and sometimes just bottle it up a little bit. It's the second time we've seen him point up towards something. Or is he just trying to remind himself of something? I'm not sure, but regardless, Lebrun has managed to plot his way to 2 game points. And this is what the very, very best players can do, the very best. Like Felix Lebrun. Still in there, Felix, showing his French flair. Oh! The tooting French fans over the moon with that. Down but not out, Felix showing his mental mettle there. Did so well because he was, what, 3-4 points behind. But it's a whoop-de-doop for Lebrun. It is wonderful to watch the showmanship of this young maestro who just orchestrated the crowd there after sealing the deal. And if you enjoyed that rally, you wait, because we've got Simon Gauzy still to come. Trolls MOREGARD, Alexis Lebrun. Some of the most creatively capable players ever. That would have been a tough pill for Robles to swallow. Just realised he's actually using the Lebrun personal blade. I mean, that's when you know you've made it, when your opponent's using your blade. But Lebrun is just that guy. Oh! He choked too early, Felix. He said alley, and then the ball dribbled over. Good start again here from the Spaniard. Can he keep hold of this lead? Good forward weight transfer, but that's just too good. The spin on that ball. Kicks right up. So it's interesting to think about the equipment, the conditions, and who that could favour stylistically. Oh! Whoa, Lebrun. One of the best receives of the event. Look at that absolute scyther of a touch. That's ridiculously good. I do think the T-bar tables favour players who can really play those slow, spinny balls. Could be a reason why Darko Jorgic has actually had so much success at this event. Gosh, Jorgic, a 3-time champion. The only man alongside Dimitrij Ovtcharov to have won this event 3 times in a row. Oh, that's amazing from Robles. He caught Felix off guard. It was great improv from Lebrun to chop it back, but the timing right off the bounce. Corner to corner, Robles. Sublime. It's just so difficult to receive that serve. You're not confident to wait for it, even if it is half long to brush, because there's so much spin. You can't power flick it, because it's so tight and low. You can't really touch it, because it's on the longer side of half long. You don't want to take it on with the backhand flick, because you're leaving that wide backhand exposed. The flipping heck you do with it. You've got to be so relaxed to be able to chop that. Kind of like Anders Lind likes to do. We saw that against Dima earlier. It's a really good ball from Lebrun, creating that duel. Coming from below the ball, just generating so much rotation to protect himself time-wise and spin-wise. And now he drives as he draws closer to a conclusion. It's just 2 away now, Lebrun. And it's 3 match points now for the world number 6. Remarkable play from Felix Lebrun. The touch play was just too good in the end. He's chasing his first medal at the Europe Top 16 Cup, his 3rd appearance here in Montreux. And he is looking better than ever. A squeaky clean round of 16 win for the Frenchman. And he is the first Frenchman through here in the men's singles. He will play Anders Lind, looking for revenge from the champions event in Frankfurt. But he does have a winning head-to-head over the Great Dane. So, that one to look forward to. That'll be taking place tomorrow at 1 p.m. Put that one in your calendars. You will not want to miss that, I tell you. A decent event here from Alvaro Robles. It was tricky having to fight through qualification rounds. He did it. Came up against a giant. And it was Felix who showed his worth here, justifying all the clout that he carries right now as one of the very best players in the world. Looking forward to seeing that match against Anders Lind. I'm sure you are as well. But next here, on table number 1, we turn our attentions back to the women's singles. We have the back-to-back European champion, Sophia Polcanova of Austria, against Xiao Jieni, the left-hander from Portugal. We'll see you soon. That one coming right up.
Xiao. Und dann heißt es ganz herzlich willkommen aus Österreich. Bitte mit mir begrüßen Sie Sophia Polcanova.
The back-to-back Europa Meister, Sophia Polcanova of Austria, is here to play. And she's looking for her first ever title in women's singles at this event. Finalist twice in 2023 and 2024. Bronze medalist 3 times as well. She is royalty when it comes to the Europe Top 16 Cup, but she's looking to go all the way. She's looking to achieve something unprecedented for herself here. Up against a player in Jieni who, for many people, kind of flies under the radar. I think that she's capable here of causing some issues, Xiao. She has actually beaten Sophia 3 times before. We'll dive into that head-to-head with a little bit more detail in just a second, but here are our umpires. Congratulations to them on their selection at this event. Some of the very, very best in the business. No TTR, no table tennis review technology here, but the umpires have been doing a fantastic job so far. So then here she is, the woman in green, Jieni. Xiao is 32 years of age, ranked 59 in the world, but she was 43 on the planet back in 2023. This year, she's only played 1 event so far. That was the contender in Muscat. And she was beaten by Shan, the German penholder, 3 games to 2. Sophia Polcanova has an absolute embarrassment of achievements under her belt. She was 10 in the world back in 2022. She's dropped a little bit in the rankings to number 30. She hasn't won a WTT title, but she has, of course, won 2 European Championship singles golds. From Moldova originally, but of course representing Austria now. She got to the World Championship final last year in women's doubles with Benedikt Soch. They were only beaten by KAUFMANN and Wang Manyu. Both of these players left-handed. It's always a breath of fresh air to see these kind of battles here. Might see a couple of backhand-to-backhand rallies, but I don't think we're going to see as many as you might expect. I think on average, Jieni will be a little bit closer to the table. Polcanova is someone who's very tall, does have to take a little bit of a step back, give herself a little bit more time to recover. Fraser Riley with you here in Montreux. Pleasure to be here as always. On behalf of myself, my co-commentator Jordan Weiss and the whole team, we thank you for your company, and we hope you're enjoying the action that we're bringing you here on day number 2. So I touched upon the fact that Jieni has beaten Sophia Polcanova on 3 occasions. She beat her at the World Championships a couple of years ago, Xiao, but Polcanova won their last encounter. That was at the Olympic Games in the women's singles round of 32. She won 4 games to 2 against the Portuguese star. They first met nearly 10 years ago, so this is a rivalry that goes way back. Good switch. That was what I was talking about. It's almost dangerous to go backhand to backhand too often because of how well these two can switch. Jieni is someone who likes to take the ball very, very early. I wouldn't say she's as spinny as Sophia. Polcanova's going to have to recover quite quickly. Just trying to get a grippage. Nice change of play there from Xiao. Wide base. Maintains the distance. Polcanova still ahead here. A lot of players say that Sophia Polcanova's mentality is her biggest strength. Stylistically, she does have some disadvantages being such a tall player. But I really think that, especially at this event, we've seen her battle through some almost impossible positions. And that was through injury as well. She was really struggling with that knee. You can see there it's strapped up a few years ago. Still a little bit of an issue for her, but I do think that physically right now she's in a better place. Great spin there. Made it tough for Jieni to cusp it back over the net. Sophia Polcanova is the second seed here. Vinta is the top seed, and she's going to face Maria Xiao, another left-handed player who we have here in the women's singles. The winner of this match is going to play Yuan 2024 women's singles champion of this event. And that would be a repeat of that final 2 years ago. Last year it was a really interesting tournament because we saw Sabine Vinta make her massive breakthrough after switching her equipment to anti-spin on the backhand. She defeated Sophia Polcanova. So it is a different kind of landscape this year. A little bit more open, I would say, than what it was before. Service error there from Jieni. It's been a pretty poor start by her standards, but after all, there are so many demands on her to make her shots top draw against this star, the back-to-back European champion. Reverse pendulum service, nice touch. It's 7 game points here for Polcanova. So a couple of game points here, Xiao. But it seems like she is delaying the inevitable. She finishes there with the cross-court forehand. Polcanova gets off to winning ways here, looking for her first singles title. A 2-time finalist, just like Truls MOREGARD. But could this year be the year for the European champion? Could she add another string to her bow? Well, that was a finely tuned first game there. Let's see if she can keep up that kind of performance. start give you a little bit of history about the GOATs of this event. Most decorated ever players here in the Europe Cup. Dimitrij of Hungary, 4-time champion. And also Xiao, incredible Dutch chopper, won this 4 times as well. Jill Parker of England, a 3-time champion of this event. Just like Silla Bartoffi, Nisha Lien, Lu Jia and Han Ying. Patricia Sawyer won this event twice. And also Tamara Borosh, the head coach of the German women's team, a 2-time champion. You'll see her here. Polcanova is a lot stronger in the longer rallies than what she was a couple of years back. So I don't know how sustainable that way of playing is going to be for Xiao Jieni. It's going to be tough for her to force Polcanova into playing consecutive forehands. I think she has to try and stretch her really wide, then maybe play into the backhand side of Sophia. Polcanova is very, very divisive as to when she does increase the pace, change the placements, spins. That's good placement into that left pocket of the tall left-hander. You can see Yuan Janan there. He's watching, seeing who she's going to be playing out of these two. There she is. Serve sets her up so well, doesn't it? Oh, did everything right, Sophia. But Xiao Jieni just about getting the back behind the ball in time with that second forehand counter. And it just rolls over somehow. Good deception comes in. So many times she's gone cross table there, but she doesn't. Kind of wrong foots. Xiao Jieni goes into the backhand side. A little bit across the ball, fanning it. Takes the lead again. Back into forehand. Elegance to those forehand attacks. It's a swanning silhouette. World-class repositioning from Xiao Jieni. She's still in this. Again, toasts it out to the wide forehand. Goes with a long serve. How wide? Corner to corner. Fantastic placement from the European champion. Creates a little bit more daylight than what there was. Back into a 2-point lead. It's a little bit soft on the receive there from Sophia. Let's see a little bit more long serving from Xiao Jieni. She is a player who sometimes uses the tomahawk serve with the forehand. Generates a lot of topspin, but she hasn't used it yet. Whoa. Oh, unbelievable. Beautiful array of forehands. Rafting the socks off. To level. It's a server's game in this second one. Great long serve. Right into the wide backhand. Putting real pressure here on the Portuguese star. Making her walk that tightrope. Switches, good work. And a deep breath from the world number 29. And it's 3 game points now. Just so stable, so safe, so secure. Great middle ground. I don't think she's playing her very best table tennis here, Sophia Polcanova, but still she's winning. And that's what the very best players can do. We saw something similar from Felix Lebrun earlier on. 11-5 and 11-7. Just needs one more game here. Xiao Jieni has one of the best records out of anybody against this back-to-back European champion, Sophia Polcanova. But I do think in the last couple of years, we have seen a little bit more distance made between them. Polcanova maintaining her level, even improving her level, just to maintain her current world ranking. We've seen more inactivity from Xiao Jieni, someone who emphasizes the importance of league play a little bit more than international play. Oh, wow. I didn't think we were going to see that rally come to an end. Soft, spinny shots, both of them trying to slow down the game a little bit more. Until Sophia Polcanova decided enough was enough, and she changed there, using a peripheral vision. A lot of bluffing, a lot of pattern recognition in table tennis. Just because there is an opening doesn't mean you should necessarily go there. If you know your opponent's expecting it, go to the same place again. Got to try and lure them into a false sense of security. And I think you notice that a little bit more in the women's game than the men's game. The men just have at it. More of a game of power than a game of speed. Women's game naturally a little bit closer to the table. Do actually see usually more longer rallies in the women's game. And we do see more defenders in the women's game than the men's game. It's harder for defenders to survive at the top level of the men's game, although we have seen some legendary choppers such as Gieni, Yuan, Felix, Wang Yang. I do think this long serve is a good tactic here from Xiao Jieni. Still haven't seen a tomahawk serve. But Polcanova is a bit better inside the table. So Xiao is kind of skipping past that department. There is a couple of benefits to longer serves as well. You know at least that the ball is likely to come back long. So you can be better prepared. If you serve short, it could go short or long. But you have to recover very, very quickly. Out of all 8 of their previous meetings, there's only been 2 straight, or should I say 3 straight game wins. 2 of them won by Polcanova. Still on the cards here for the Austrian. Xiao Jieni yet to use her timeout, but I think that this point could decide it. Polcanova wins it. I wouldn't be surprised to see it from Xiao. Great control from Polcanova. Bracing it back time and time again. The aggressor lost the point. That was a masterclass in control. Oh, that's as jammy as it gets there. She was caught off by the long serve and chopped it. P-roller over the net. I'm surprised we haven't seen a timeout, to be honest. That's a tough pill to swallow. And I think that psychologically that has given the European champion a bit of an edge in this third game. She's come back from behind and she takes the lead for a first time in a long time. And now we see the timeout. So 7-6 here to Sophia Polcanova. European champion looking for her first ever title here after coming so close on nearly a handful of occasions. Just to let you know that next here in the arena we're going to get to see the top seed in the men's singles, the 2-time Olympic silver medalist MOREGARD up against Marcos Freitas of Portugal. Then an all-German affair, the second all-German affair between Han Ying and Annette Kaufmann. Dan Cho will take on Tomislav Pucar. Then in the men's singles, and we have 4 more after that. 16 matches today on day number 2. Tomorrow we'll be cracking on with the singles quarters. Finals day on Sunday. We'll have the semis and the finals on the same day. Remember, this is one of just a few wonderful European events this year. We've got the European Championships in Ljubljana, beautiful part of the world. And of course, check out everything that's happening as well with our leagues. Also on our ETTU website. So the timeout came in there pretty late for me, and it hasn't paid off so far for Xiao. Oh, beautiful backhands. These subtle changes of pace and spin coming in, but she was equipped for the task. Could she level? She can't, that's just too good from Sophia. Pretty close to a conclusion. It's now or never for Jieni Xiao. Oh, absolutely decimates it. Incredible counter. That sets up 2 match points for the second seed. She takes it, and that was a hard-fought victory over a player who has beaten her on 3 different occasions. But today, it's the European champion who progresses through to the last 8 here in Montreux, looking for her first Europe Cup singles title. She's the back-to-back European champion. You'd be a fool to count her out. She wins 11-5, 11-7, 11-8. Quite a long, drawn-out match. But tactically, quite a fascinating one there. So then, quite a different atmosphere, different ambience here in the Salle Omnisport du Pierrier. A more studied, quiet crowd. But you can bet your bottom dollar that that's going to change, because Trull's Karl-Erik MOREGARD is about to take to the table. And he's the reason why so many times stadiums are filled. A Swedish genius, a box of tricks, someone who can expect the unexpected with. But here it's Polcanova under the spotlight who shines through.
First of all, thanks to everyone for the support here. I always like playing here in Montreux. It's a great atmosphere. And about the match against Jieni, for me, is always very difficult. We have had already so many close matches. Every match is a really tough one, and I know that she can come back from every score. So I just try to keep my focus in the third set, and also I was really proud that I changed some tactics in my third set. So yeah, in overall, I'm relieved that first match was like this, so that I was also well prepared mentally, and yeah.
Wonderful. Well, you say support in the whole, but of course tomorrow you're playing Yuan of France. Now, how are you going to prepare for that match?
I will prepare as always. I know she has a lot of supporters here, but I just hope that we can show a good match and give our best.
Wonderful. Well, all the very best for tomorrow. Sophia Polcanova, encore une fois, mesdames et messieurs, félicitations. We have Gabriele Chiari of Switzerland and Christoph Geiger, his colleague from Germany. Chance meanwhile to say thank you again to our sponsors, the main sponsor, China Construction Bank, Zurich Branch, diamond sponsors, Liebherr and Clermont-Ferrand Tour Palace. Thank you on the equipment side to T-Bar and DHS. Thank you to Commune de Montreux, Montreux-Riviera, Canton de Vaud, Front du Sport, Vaudois, Fondation Casino Bavière, Swiss Table Tennis and ABDF, as well as to Solgar, Pure Encapsulations, Vaudoise and ttcup.com. Mesdames et messieurs, si vous voulez toujours laisser les portables en mode silencieux, s'il vous plaît, et n'utilisez pas de flash.
So welcome back if you are rejoining us. What a match we've got in store here. A round of 16 men's singles here in Montreux. Top 16 Europe Cup. It will be between Sweden's Truls MOREGARD and Portugal's Marcos Freitas. So a man that probably doesn't need any introduction, going to do it anyway. The 23-year-old, currently ranked 4 on the planet. A career high of 3 back in 2022. His brother Malte in the corner. Been alongside him for many years now. Recently going to nearly every tournament with him by his side. He'll be taking on the freight train, Marcus Freitas, 37 years of age. Currently dipped down the rankings to 83. Had a career best of 7 back in 2015. And Portuguese national team coach Pedro will be helping him through this one. Very, very difficult task ahead for him. We're looking at the head-to-head though. Marcus Freitas, international circuit, currently leads 3-1 in this matchup. Last time they played though was in this competition in the quarter-final stage last year. MOREGARD managed to win 3 games to love. So will we see the same outcome today? Or could Freitas cause an upset? It will be the man in green to serve first. Freitas being the lefty here. He's going to try and play with a little bit more spin. Try and use the angles more. Definitely use that forehand to his advantage. It's been so significant during the whole way through his career. Shaw's a little bit more unorthodox in his methods. There's a couple of chop blocks and weird touches to his game that work very, very well for him. As well as that, he has a fantastic half-long forehand. Of course, that punchy backhand, slightly different grip to some of the other top players in the world. Just miscuing that counter. I think he caught the edge of the table with his elbow. So it's a fast start for Marcus Freitas, currently leading 5-1. That receive far too high. Tried to really trap the spin, didn't connect with it. Oh, what a rally. Oh, both players covering so much ground. MOREGARD staying a little bit closer, applying a little bit more pressure. Both players trying to shake out the nerves. This is their first match of the competition. Neither of them had to play the qualification rounds. Very spinny reverse serve from the Portuguese international. Oh, delicate touch. Committed to the wide orthodox forehand open. Worked out well in the end. Freitas again coming under fire very early in the rally. Having to improvise, go for that backhand chop. Better receive to start with. Freitas just going long. Again, effective serving. MOREGARD trying to keep it low and short over the net. Something he's renowned to be good for. Couldn't quite execute this time. Freitas now keeps a narrow lead. There's the chop block. The signature shot. Freitas trying to heave up the back of the ball as much spin as possible. Didn't have the right trajectory. It will be Freitas to serve 8 apiece. Better receive this time, goes long. Marcus trying to scamper around the corner, couldn't do it in time. And that's his bread and butter. Can't be passive with those kind of shots. Going to be punished. MOREGARD out of nowhere suddenly has 2 game points. Perhaps a touch of nerves. Service error. He'll want to lock down game number 1. And he does so. He was teetering on the edge, but got the job done. Can breathe a sigh of relief for now. Freitas there didn't do too much wrong. Just maybe a couple of cheap points given away just at the business end of the set. He had a cracking start though, he was up 5-1. That's just sometimes the difference between a top player and a player that's inside the top 10 of the world. Those games can just fall away from you, even if you have a good start. It's like a barrage of oncoming pressure. So it'll be MOREGARD to kick us off in game number 2. Oh, slower, spinnier one. Quite deceptive deceptive. A little bit of a higher arc. I think FREITAS was more expecting a power plate. More like that. Coming hard and fast. Cross court. MOREGARD so far not really delivering with those chop blocks. Oh, both players going blow for blow. FREITAS on top this time. Managed to stay in the rally. Survived the first and second attack. Umpire asking to remove the non-playing arm, so the view isn't restricted for the other player. Must see the ball at all times during the serve. That time more legal, clearly. But that is silky smooth, straight down the line. Wasn't stopping for no one. Couldn't reproduce with the backhand. That's brute force. Cross court. FREITAS trying to keep the receive short. Trying to make it tight and difficult, but that half long, so deadly. Read that serve better. Was able to act accordingly. And very effectively after his serves, FREITAS. Not trying to do too much. Again, clever change, variation, spin. A bit of residual side spin on that shot. All returns the net cord. Rewarded for his efforts. Now leads 7-6. Slight change up in the serve. A little bit of short topspin. Produces the goods. He was never missing that. Oh, it's sat up for FREITAS as well. Both players serving with intent. It's fizzing with spin. Keeping the Swede guessing. Will it be FREITAS this time that clutches at the business end? It's looking more likely with this scoreline. But 9 apiece, it's anyone's game. Say, for the man in green, he has the advantage with the serves, depending on if he can use them effectively or not. MOREGARD there trying to smother the heavy topspin. Gives FREITAS the first game point. And FREITAS levels things. Wins game number 2, 11-9. Two very close-knit games, I mean. And this might start to make Team Sweden a little bit nervous, as they've seen already in this tournament Christian Karlsson go out to a very narrow margin to Xiao Geraldo yesterday in the qualifying stage, and earlier on today Anton Källberg lost to Benedikt Duda in the most narrowest of margins, 15-13, 3 games to 2. Rules is the last standing Swede to fly the flag. I suppose similar expectations for FREITAS after Geraldo eventually lost to the qualifier Tomislav Puca yesterday as well. Phenomenal game yesterday by the Croatian. MOREGARD now trying to G himself up every point, trying to lock himself in. He looks really focused now. Open up wide forehand, FREITAS equal to it. Always has some sort of curve on his forehand when he's aiming it cross court. Oh, what a get. Both players. Oh, fantastic play. I thought the rally was over after that backhand. Unleashed everything. Managed to stay in the rally. Produce the goods. That's another service error. Saw one in the first game, one now. Oh, cracking angle again. Goes down the line this time. FREITAS so adaptable. You always think he's not really in position. He always somehow manages to get there. And again, that swinging motion from right to left. And just obliterates that ball down the line. Levels things at 5 apiece. Oh, that's got to be down, surely. No discussions. Again, that half long gobbled up. Wasn't going to mess around with something fancy at a very critical point in the match. FREITAS there dealing with the Chiquita really well. Very, very difficult to try and play that back down the line. It's hard to gauge how much side spin's on the ball. Goes for broke and finds gold on the back edge. 7 apiece. Finally, the chop block lands. What timing for him. Perhaps a touch of nerves creeping in there. Like a nervous backhand, hesitated just before he hit it. Oh! FREITAS isn't playing around. Just trying to take every chance he can find. And again, that receive popping up too high for this level. FREITAS now on the edge of going 2-1 up in this match. To the disbelief of the crowd, they're trying to get behind the Swede. He is a fan favourite. Clever serve. A little bit floaty, a little bit less spin than normal. FREITAS popping it long. What's he got up his locker this time? The counter goes long. FREITAS goes to a 2-1 lead. And could he do it? Could he take out the #1 seed of this tournament, MOREGARD. As I mentioned at the start of the match, head-to-head wise, they played last year at this very tournament in the quarter-final stage. MOREGARD won quite convincing fashion, 3 games to love, but before that, 2022, 2021, and 2019, they faced each other, and FREITAS won in all 3 occasions. So he's no stranger to defeating the Swede. This would go against the grain as well. FREITAS not performing his absolute best recently. Losing to Hungary's Andreas Szaba, 3 games to love at the WTT feeder Lille. It's make it or break it time for MOREGARD. Back is against the wall, finds himself 0 for 2 on the serve. And that is 0 for 3, and we're going to see a Swedish timeout. He's got to show a lot of mental toughness and resilience here. Not a lot that FREITAS has done wrong in this match. Played consistently, used his serves well. Took his chances when he's had them. Seen MOREGARD come back from way bigger deficits. Most memorable one against in the World Championships against Lim Jong-hoon. 3-0 down, wins it 4-3. Can he show us one of those monumental comebacks? Trying to be positive, take the initiative early in the rally. Using a bit of finesse and flair, changing it up, not just going for power forehands all the time. Something FREITAS probably expecting. FREITAS keeps his nose in front. First towel break leads 4-2. Receive wasn't met with the right execution. FREITAS way back. Both players going blow for blow straight down the line. And that will give them a world of confidence. Freitas has been on top in the big rallies. And that will just throw a shadow of doubt in his eyes. Shot blocks haven't really been on point today. Oh, wow! What an angle! Just soaks up the pressure. Dismisses it way out of reach. This really would be a statement win for Marcos Freitas, a man that has won this event before, back in 2014 in Lausanne. Beat Michael Mays in the final. Can he blunder another Scandinavian here? He's 2 points away. Has to keep his cool. MOREGARD here in a lot of trouble. It is 6 match points for Marcos Freitas. And it's an edge to finish it. He won't mind. Fantastic display from the Portuguese #1. He has upset the apple cart and taken out the #1 seed, Truls MOREGARD. He's obliterated any chance of Sweden taking home a medal at this competition. He'll go through to the quarter-final stage where he would face Benedikt Duda from Germany tomorrow. I'm sure a lot of you at home weren't expecting that. If you want to interact with us and some of the other fanatics online, it's always an option on the YouTube live stream. ETTU. And now we're going to hear from the winner, Marcos Freitas.
Marcos Freitas knocking out the #1 seed. How did you feel yesterday at the draw when you saw that you had drawn Truls MOREGARD, of all people?
Yeah, of course I was not happy to select directly the top seed of the event. Truls is an amazing player, one of the best players in the world at the moment. So I knew it would be tough. I also lost against him the last year here. So I watched the match, I tried to make some changes, and I'm very happy that I could win today.
And you say you made some changes. What was the really decisive element in your game today that put you through and beat Truls?
That's secret, I cannot share, I'm sorry.
Okay, a secret is all well kept. Marcos Freitas, congratulations again, and thank you. See you tomorrow.
So keeping his cards firmly to his chest about the tactics there. Whatever he did, it definitely worked fantastic achievement for him, and he'll go through to the quarter-final stage. But up next we have an all-German affair in Annette Kaufmann versus Han Ying. So stay tuned for that in just over 5 minutes' time.
Lots of Nutella for breakfast from Germany, Annette Kaufmann. And her opponent, last year's winner here, also for Germany, Ying Han. Officiating at this match here, Mikkel Goldman of Sweden and Patricia Maiskaye of Switzerland.
So here we go for another round of 16 match, another all-German affair. We saw one earlier with Sabine Winter versus Shan. Winter ended up coming out on top in a 3 games to love fashion. How will this one pan out? It is youth versus experience.
Please no flash photography, leave those mobiles on silent. Bitte alle Handys ausschalten, stummschalten, ohne Blitz, einfach jetzt dieses Spiel genießen.
So here we go. Umpire doing the toss, players deciding who's serving, who's receiving and which side they start on. Quite a good debate really if you should serve or receive first, because often a lot of the top players feel that if they receive first and the match is close, they're serving at 9-all in the 5th and final game, so often you see players give away the serve. They win the toss. So Annette Kaufmann, 19 years of age, currently ranked 52 on the planet, career best of 43 last year, so just dropped a few places. She's got a very, very big challenge on her hands. 42-year-old on screen, currently ranked 19 on the planet. We know she plays a lot better than that. She had a career high of 6 back in 2017. Obviously, recently returning back from injury, She won this competition last time, Han Ying. The reason why I say Annette Kaufmann's got such a big job on her hands is because these two played last year at the WTT Champions Frankfurt in Germany, of course. And it doesn't make pleasant reading if you're fans of Annette Kaufmann. She lost 3-0 in pretty convincing fashion. So I wonder if she's gone back to the drawing board and if she can change how this match will pan out. Ooh, just clipping the edge. Good length. Han Ying, narrow lead, 3-1. Oh, taken right off the bounce. Oh, it bulged off the net. Just miscuing on the open up. Han Ying, one of the most hybrid modern day defenders, is able to attack with grace as well as defend very, very well. As we see that, perfect timing to describe my point. Kaufmann there trying to spank through the back of the ball. Disappointing result for her. It's very different body language to what we saw yesterday against Anna Hersey. Kaufmann preferring it to be high intensity, quick to the table rallies. This she's got to have to make a lot of her own power and spin and speed against a defender. A very, very good defender, of course. Gets a slap right this time, nails it down the line into the open space. Again, using the slap to great effect. What an angle there from Han Ying. Quite an unorthodox ready position from Han Ying, obviously playing against a left-hander. She's virtually over the forehand corner, sort of leaving the down the line area open completely. Sort of teasing Kaufmann to serve it down the line. Han Ying now 4 more game points. Try and convert the first game. And if she can get that on consistently, it's going to cause a lot of problems. The German trying to change defense into attack. Couldn't deliver this time. Again, becoming a very useful tactic. And you would have never said this half a set ago, that it's going to be 10-9. It's going to force a Han Ying timeout. Tamara Borosh and the German contingent can only watch on from the stands. Of course, as it's an all-German affair, they're not going to favoritise one player to the other, leave them with no coaches and leave them to figure out themselves the tactics. Han Ying, after the timeout, gets the job done. Very, very important to get that one under her belt. She leaves Annette Kaufmann with it all to do. So if we just cast our minds back to yesterday, we see that Kaufmann had to qualify for this last 16 round. In the first round of the qualification, she played Leah Rakovac from Croatia, defeating her 3-1. And she defeated Wales's Anna Hersey 3-1. What a match that was. Could have 100% gone to the 5th and could have gone either way. Fantastic performance by both, but on the day, Annette Kaufmann was just that little bit better. This is, of course, Han Ying's first match. Kaufmann has come out firing. Oh, nice change up. Using the pimps to punch through the back of the ball. Giving the youngster even more to think about. biffs that one straight off the edge. Just a tad too long. We see that flat slap one more time. Problems are coming in the early part of the rally for Annette Kaufmann. When they get into the big rallies, she normally has a big chance of winning them. It's just the start, the first open up, the second open up. She's making far too many mistakes to gift Han Ying quite a few points. Catching the edge there. That's why the apology was made. Oh my God. How has she kept that alive? Great angles from Kaufmann, but Han Ying completely equal to it. Surviving the onslaught. And frustration kicking in again. Han Ying doing the basics very well. That was fizzing with spin. Oh, put away well. The defender was preempting. He was going to be in the other corner. And Kaufmann there just gesturing, get it in the middle first. And then you can play. Touch of fortune from the net, and it's going to be 4 more game points for Han Ying. Way too hard, overcooks the slap. Han Ying strolls into a 2-love lead. Can Annette Kaufmann launch a huge comeback here? She must win the next 3 games in a row if she wants to progress to the quarter-final stage. Oh! Unbelievable. Took that right off the bounce. Left no time for the defender to chop it. She looks like she's playing a little bit more methodical this game. Sticking in there, trying to do the right things all the time. I think if she's going to come back into this match, she's got to really change up the variation. Different spins, different speeds. Han Ying's used to it coming very fast. She trains with a lot of guys in Dusseldorf and in Germany. In the practice centres there, she's used to the ball coming very fast to her. Kaufmann needs to try and bring her in, bring her out. That's a good push. Oh. Some frustration. Kind of understandable. And now, after leading 4-1, 3 points on the bounce for Han Ying. It's going to be a Annette Kaufmann timeout. The 42-year-old here showing us a plethora of experience. Very, very solid performance so far, and I'm sure she'll want to try and get back on the podium this year. She won it back in 2022 and 2023 here, and she won it last year as well, so she's made it a hat-trick. Can she make it a double brace? Should be one of the only women to ever win it 4 times. Long way to go until then. Ball couldn't find the right destination. Oh! Took all the time away from her there. Han Ying going for the attack. Kaufmann just blocks it to safety. Again, changing it up. A little bit slower, spinnier ball this time. returns the net cord. Or net cord of her own. Ball goes high. Han Ying fits the bill. And she's hot on the heels of the youngster. Surprised by the bounce and the placement. Kaufmann now keeps her nose in front. 7-9. Miscue. Forces some more pressure. Great improvisation with the chop. Han Ying trying to get out of the way. Kaufmann slapping it straight down the middle of the table. And for the first time in this match, she has 2 game points. And it would be the first time on the international stage she would have earned herself a game if she can convert this against Han Ying. Not the first time. Went a little bit passive. And she does the business, second time of asking. She's on the board. Last time these two met, she didn't get better than a score of 7 in any set. Now she's earned herself a game. Can she even the scoreline up and take us to a 5th and final game? You'll find out in just a second. So will Kaufmann bring us to a 5th and final game? Or will Han Ying see this out in just the 4 games? You can always tell us what you think in the YouTube chat. ETTU. Oh, that was chiseled with backspin. Youth champion just slapping through the back of the ball. Oh, tried to nail it again. Perhaps too eager. At least now she's setting herself up well. She's not forcing the issue too early in the rally. But when she gets the chances, at the moment, not putting them away. Just like that, That's a half chance. It is very chiseled with backspin. You want to beat the previous winner of this competition. Need to be putting those away. She's digging deep. Great chopping off the net and puts it away. I wonder what the sudden change of tactics are for Annette Kaufmann. You definitely see she's being more patient with her plate. In the early parts of the rally. Evens things up once more. Oh, great length. Oh, wow, now this is interesting. Kaufmann commandeers the lead. But for how long for? Oh. Tries to add that extra spin down the line. Didn't have the extra bit of the table. Down the line, it's a lot shorter line than if you go diagonal. That's heavy. That's definitely heavy. Yeah, loaded with backspin. You can see the ball, how it hung in the air. So slow to come over the net. And that there bit off more than she could shoot. Could that be the difference maker? Those 2 points. Han Ying with a 2-point buffer. Just a bit of a technical issue. The iPad didn't want to award Han Ying with her 8th point of the game. Oh, great recovery. Oh. She lifted it, but it was quite high. Didn't really have to. Now the buffer extends. Oh, she puts that one away with ease. Gesturing, you know, if it's high, can I like hit it, please? Just like that. And again. What a rally. Oh, doesn't find the back edge. The 19-year-old coming in clutch. He's hot on the heels. But is it enough? Or is it too little, too late? She levels things. Has she got the bottle to take us to a 5th game? This would be interesting. Oh, she's gesturing there, inches long. That's the fine margins of this game, unfortunately. But saves, match point. Heavy rotation on the forehand topspin. Han Ying trying to change it up with an attack. Clipping the net. It's coming down. We're back to it. Oh! The chop goes long. The pictures here speak for itself. What an opportunity this is for Annette Kaufmann. Great recovery from Han Ying. But it's not enough. The 19-year-old takes us to a 5th and final game. Not many of you at home would have been envisioning we'd even be in this stage after Han Ying takes the first 2 games 11-9, 11-6. But she's looking as determined as ever. The first European to win the Junior World Championships. Can she make history here? Winning the World Youth Championships back in 2024.
The telephone went off in that match. I'm not completely deaf. Please put your phones on silence.
So if you are watching with us on ETTU YouTube, this is your time now to write in the comments who's winning this match. It is all to play for. Do you believe in the comeback being completed? Or will Han Ying clutch up and close the door? Interesting, Annette Kaufmann in her interview yesterday said, I don't really care who I play. She's here, and she's happy to be qualified for the main draw. She'll give anybody a game, and that's exactly what she's done. Oh, it's on the net. Oh my God, what get? Sizzling, scintillating stuff. Again, a recurring theme. The defender cannot deal with the hard and flat shots. Early in the rally, Han Ying changing it up, going for that short pips punch. Great length to the chop. Gets that one back. Oh, what a rally! Could that be a turning point in the match? I think so. KAUFMANN knows how important it is for her to keep her lead. Could she have blundered it there? Sends that forehand topspin long. Again, maybe a bit of nervousness and impatience settling into her game. She needs to try and go back to her game plan. She did it so well for game 3 and 4. Han Ying taking her time before she serves, debating what she's going to do. Great patience shown. The 42-year-old. And you can see now the experience, the patience, the age creeping in to this match. She's running away with the 5th set. I hate to say it, I told you so, but that point at 3-2 to make it 3-all, that was the turning point of the match. She hasn't won a point since. Oh, what a get. It's relentless. She's still there. Great composure when the ball was high. But now, Han Ying poised on a quarter-final place. She couldn't take it first time. Again, the chop far too high. Annette Kaufmann strokes that one home. She has to play 4 more perfect points to level things. Oh, Han Ying changing defense into attack, and she can breathe a sigh of relief. She closes the door on the Annette Kaufmann comeback. She clinches it 3-2. What a display from the youngster. There will be Han Ying that finds herself in the quarter-final stage tomorrow, and she'll play the winner of Fu Yu from Portugal and Pravika Pravard from France. Let's have a look at the highlights of the absolute epic match. So if you're eager for some more table tennis, don't you worry, because there's more coming up very, very soon. Just under 30 minutes time, we're going to have some more men's singles action between Dang Cho from Germany and Tomislav Pucar from Croatia. But now to hear from the winner of that match, Han Ying.
And then lost 2, and you looked as if you were in trouble. How did you get back into that 5th game and decide that for yourself?
At the beginning, I was thinking so she will be play really good, but she didn't start very well. But after she played really good, and so I trying to come down to like on the beginning, so fight point for point, nothing about losing and winning.
Now, in a game when you're playing against someone from the same nation, there's no coach sitting here. You had the breaks all on your own. How do you focus when you're on your own and you've got no coach to talk to between games?
I think this is fair for everyone, because she also didn't have coach, and we have to think our tactic and our match. This is fair.
One last question. How will you now be preparing for tomorrow? What happens for the rest of the day and the start of tomorrow?
First, I will watch probably the opponent who I will get, and after, yes, just calm down, and so to think about how I play tomorrow against my opponent.
Right, well, all the best for tomorrow. Han Ying, thank you very much. Félicitations encore une fois. Herzlichen Glückwunsch, Han Ying, nach diesem harten Kampf. Wie gesagt, es geht hier um 18 Uhr weiter. 18 Uhr, on recommence, restart at 6 p.m.